to the stream, I've legit just seen the stream. I've legit just seen it, so that's why I'm late. That is why I'm late. I've legit just seen the stream, so that's why I didn't stream it. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. Currently halfway through practice 2. Currently. Play. I don't want to risk getting copyrighted, so I'm probably not going to play. At the moment, we are currently in the bronze driver session here. Recap through practice 1, we have the BMW with a 2-minute 2.9, the fastest time of the weekend. That is for the moment at least here. So we just just gonna get the live timing. So at the moment it is at the top of the timings. Over Yasser Shaheen and Kenny Habul. Luke Hilden, we have Mark Sini, Grove, and of course there are actually many different classes this weekend. Here, so practically this is practice 2, but practice 1 for all these drivers here. But I've literally just written down all the timings here from practice 1. BMW fastest 2-minute 2.9. I will leave the stream link that I'm watching this from in the description there. I'll leave the link to the stream in the description at the end of this one. But yeah, hello Jeff's name. About 12 minutes left in this practice session. Not too long left as we ride on board with, I think this is the BMW. One of the BMWs. Top of the mountain. Riding all the road. Brock Skyline. Over the top of Brock Skyline. Down through the Dipper. Probably the trickiest part of the circuit. Have to transit this quite nicely. Gazoo Dipper out the other side. And then it's the run down Forest Elbow before you open up Forest Elbow, get it ready for Conrod Straight, and then you finally give your hands time to relax. Now there was actually a bunch of oil dropped on the circuit before this from the combined sedans, apparently, from what I was reading from the live stream chat. There's a bunch of oil dropped on the circuit, so yeah, it wasn't exactly convenient, but at the moment the leader of this session is currently going fastest overall. Purple, and he's, I think at the moment, from what I can see, he's currently running down And so he's just crossed the line there. And you can see in the back, I've just saw in the background, he just coming around turn 1. So that's good to know. But he will have improved his time there in the car 14. In car 14, the Mercedes AMG, I probably would be able to show it. I think, okay, so at the moment, it is Yasser Shahin, Day, Habel, Shoot, Grove, Sini, Mark Sini currently sitting in 7th in the Audi. We have Andrews, Danya, Crampton, Bilski, and Sorensen currently leading the session. I think I might be able to just put the stream up on my phone. If that is possible, please. Come on. Come on, please. Come on. Yeah, there. So that is currently what it is showing me. Right there. I don't want to put on the sound because of copyright issues. But there's about 9 minutes remaining in the session. I think I can... I need a camera stand. I need something to sit this up on. That's not going to work. I'm going to have to I'm going to sit this here. I'm just going to sit this here and you guys can watch along with me. And that's the Mercedes going right through that massive oil patch. So there'll be a lot of grub on that tyre. Yeah, so there's that. So that Mercedes there, that Mercedes AMG, that is the 27 of, I think that's Crampton, the 27. Currently sitting down in 13th, but, yeah. Here we go, this is Kenny Habul, currently we're riding on board with, going down, and this is the replay here. So, you can see, just got offline. He was trying to pass the GT4 and he's just gotten offline, gotten that dust, gotten that oil, and it is most likely now that those tyres won't be feeling the best. They'll be a bit dirty, so it'll take him a few laps to get the dirt off of those tyres. It will take him a few laps. I'm just going to set my camera there. I think, okay. I can. We are using a shoe to hold this up, or at least try to. So there you go. There, right there is where that's practically the stream that I'm watching off. This is a bit more delay than what that is, just because this is coming off a different live stream. But I'm not sure if they're actually streaming the whole entire thing, this one, so I guess we'll just have to wait and find out. I'll keep you regularly updated on the scoreboard, on the timing boards at the moment. Still, Day at the top of the 2-minute 5.1, about 3 seconds slower, but I think the bronze driver, the bronze drivers have a bit of a slower target to reach their show TV. The thing is, I've got my iPad is plugged in to but my iPad is plugged in, so I don't want to move it. So that's why I've only got my phone. I think I can zoom that in, can I? I can. No, not so big bang. That is the timing board right there, but I literally just set that up perfectly, and now it is not perfect. But if you would like to actually watch the stream that I'm watching right now, you can head to the Bathurst 12-hour website, and yeah, you can get it there. You can get the whole live stream right there. Just about 5 minutes to go in the session. 2 minutes 5.1, still the fastest time at the moment here as we I think that looks, I definitely know, it looks like to be if it's a Lamborghini. Lamborghini Huracan. Heading down Conrod Straight, and then you have to pick, you sort of have to pick your back off point as you head into the chase, and then braking at a certain point, hit the chase. It's just that track is really complex. It's a complex circuit, not the easiest one to go by. About 4 minutes left in the session. Grant Denyer, at the moment in the 93, has just improved. Goes up to 7th and just knocks off the BMW of Andrews in the 44 car. Can you have Bull at the moment is practically the only one, and you've got Ross Gunn in the Mercedes AMG, in the 27 Mercedes AMG, sitting down in 9th. The only two drivers at the moment doing personal best lap times. Ross Gunn's just gone to 5th, about 2.5 seconds off, on a 2:07.6 there. So about 2 seconds off Day at the moment. Yes, a Shaheen does not improve on that lap time. There's about 3 minutes to go here. So there's one more practice session for these guys, for the bronze drivers, to get their iron. That is another 40-minute session. Can he have Bull goes to 2nd. So yeah, so he's popped up from 14th, which is interesting. Can he have Bull goes from 14th to 2nd? There's a 2:06 point. I think that's 2:06.4. To not put him fastest, but he's about 3:10. Oh no, sorry, that was a 2:07. 2:07 last time I checked. Currently riding on board, still here with the thing is, most of the cars, they don't have the numbers on them, so it's really hard to guess what car this is. And that is the Daniel car. That is the 93. There we go. Finally caught the image. Currently riding on board here with the Huracan GT3 Lamborghini, and heading into Hell Corner, braking at a certain point, and hitting turn 1, Hell Corner, and you've got to do that for 12 hours on Sunday. Amazing. This is Ross Gunn there in the 27 Heart of Racing Mercedes AMG. He's currently heading through the final corner. This is turn 23. And out the other side, he will not improve on his lap. He's about 2.5 seconds off there, Ross Gunn. If you would like to watch the stream, it is also right there. So you can watch the stream. And then you can also, if you want to watch it in bigger and larger size than what this is, it is quite tiny, and there's about 2 minutes left on the clock. You can head to the Bathurst 12-hour website, and well, not the website. You can head over to the YouTube channel if you have YouTube. You can head over to their YouTube channel and watch it there. Aston Martin, that is car 14. We are currently running on board here, and this is currently the fastest guy out there, Josh Day. There we go, I finally called his name. Josh Day, 2:05.1, your fastest at the moment, and he's currently not improving with a minute to go. I won't expect him to improve, and goddamn the ads. Oh, that's amazing. Gotta love that. I don't expect him to improve with just under a minute remaining. Daniel, at the moment in the 93 Mercedes AMG, is the only one improving personal best to the first and second sector. And he might improve with what the timing screens are saying. He might. Maguire's corner, final corner, comes out there and he's sixth, so he pops himself up into sixth with the end of this session here. So, of course, most of these drivers will just be doing probably just laps of the circuit here, and just getting their iron for the rest of the weekend as well. $15 seconds to go there. I'm not sure if there will be a full course yellow test at the end of this session. I'm not going to be 100% sure. I think I saw on the schedule, as there you go, the clock has hit 0 there, and you probably will see the... No, I don't reckon you can. I don't reckon you guys can see the checkered at the top of the timing screen right there. Oh, you might be able to if you zoom in far enough. That is the Aston Martin there of Grant Day. And watching a replay here over the top of the mountain. I think this is a replay. Yes, this is. Over the top of the mountain. Down the dipper. No, this is not a replay according to this. This is not a replay, so this is real time. What I'm watching. I keep thinking it is. It isn't. I'm a bit delayed. Out of Forest Elbow, session leader, not improving at the moment. He's red, meaning no improvement for the moment, but unless he makes some sort of miracle through his final part of the circuit, down through the chase, misses that clump of oil, actually drops a wheel in the grass, but shouldn't make too much of a difference. Final corner now, Maguire's corner, and that will wrap the session. So cars will now head back into the pits and regroup with their engineers, quite possibly, and think about what is to come. There will most likely be more to come throughout this session. Well, the session has ended, so there you go. That is the end of the session there. That is practically topped by Day there in the BM. Oh, I think that was definitely a BMW from memory. But again, not really close to the times that we saw in FP1. Again, these drivers, they will have a certain limit as to what lap times they can do, and if they breach that lap time, then you're going to get a smack with the belt from race control, and race control won't exactly like that. So that is the end of the session. More or less, we will be calling that one a wrap for that session. Okay, so that is practice 2 done and dusted. Full course yellow procedure now has been enforced through this session. Full course yellow procedure enforced, and I don't think there are cars actually out on the circuit to do the full course yellow procedure. But if there are, then there will be a... Oh, there you go. There is a car. Going around the circuit, and I think that was the Mercedes-AMG GT3. Definitely, well, that might have been Kenny Habul. That might have been. You currently look here at race control. There. And you can see there the race director there waving as he sees himself on TV, which will be quite nice. And he already probably hears himself on TV daily. You can see the winds are really strong this weekend, and the crowds are flocking to Mount Panorama to get ready for this weekend. And The campsites, of course, are absolutely packed. They are packed. You can see the crowds there waving to the camera, and people even doing a bit of dancing there at the top of the mountain. Mount Panorama, couldn't get any better than that. That is free practice 2 done and dusted. Free practice 3 will be coming up after, I'm going to guess a bit after 12. Free practice 3. We'll be there. The fans also finding their spots. Still finding their spots. And the cars will be still full course yellow at the moment. I'm currently looking at here. But that is it. Therefore, free practice 2. This stream will not end. This stream right here will not end. It will stay going. This stream will not end. It will stay going. I'm going to probably fill up my water bottle. I'm going to recap every single bit of data I could possibly find off the internet from that practice session. But yeah, there you go. That is it. Grant Dave tops that session, and I will be back in approximately, from what I can tell, from what I can guess, from this point onwards, I will be back from, I'll be back from 11:30, so I'll be back in about 30 minutes from now for qualifying for the Ferrari Challenge Australia cars. I'll see you then. And we are back. Okay. We are back. Okay, so we've only now got just a couple minutes from the next support race. It's not a support race. It's more or less what's it? The Ferrari Challenge Australia cars. They'll be heading out to the track in a few moments' time here. But as we recap FP2, I'm going to just search this up. Give me 1 second. Okay, so at the moment, they don't seem to have practice. They don't have the practice 2 results yet. But of course, that finished like 20 minutes ago. So, no stress. Absolutely no stress whatsoever. But the one thing that I was sitting in here and I was like, God damn, I need a desk. Because in front of me, there's literally just floor. And I have to put everything beside me because I have everything here that I need. And I have to put it all beside me. And I'm like, God damn it. Yeah, it's not convenient, but I mean, you gotta work with what you've got in this sort of time. But you know, we shouldn't be too far away from the Ferrari Challenge Australia. I always keep saying Ferrari North America because I've been watching a lot of like North American stuff lately. It's gotten to my head too much, and yeah, it's not good. It's not good. Yeah, it's not good. It's no good habit at all. At all. But yeah. Anyway, so we're gonna get ready for the Ferrari North. We're gonna oh my god, Ferrari Challenge Australia. We're gonna get ready for that. And in the meantime, at the moment, there's currently nothing on track. So I'm just waiting for this session to start. It should be starting any moment now. The cars probably should be in the paddock. Now, I will possibly, most likely, I will have absolutely no idea what any of these drivers' names are. So I know for a fact, I know one thing, that there was one driver that was fastest in practice this morning. So I know that much, and that's practically all I know, really. So yeah, this is just, I'm going to be throwing myself in the deep end for this Ferrari Challenge Australia race, more or less, session. I'm going to now officially get the session up on screen for you guys, because you will probably want to watch the following session. I know, I'm using a shoe. I'm so poor. I'm so poor. I'm not that poor. But yeah. So we have now the live stream right there for you guys to watch, and the session should be getting underway in just a few moments' time. Make sure that it's caught up. It is very nice. So yeah, let's get this session underway, and we're gonna get underway in a few moments' time here. Got about a couple. It's gonna be a couple minutes, but yeah, I'll be back when the Ferrari Challenge Australia starts. See you then. Okay, so I've now just found practice 1 results. So this is, okay, so what we're going to do is we're actually going to probably read out the results from practice 1 while we wait. Because again, there's probably nothing else better to do. Yeah. Practice 1 results, we have in first place, Gusto Farfus in that Pro BMW car, 2 minute 2.9. As I mentioned in the practice 2 session, that 32 BMW is going to be quick. We haven't seen much from the Porsches here, which they're going to be quick no matter what. The Porsche is going to be quick, but again, they haven't shown their full potential yet. Second place, we have the 75 of Jules Gounon, Lucas Stoltz, and Kenny Habul in the Mercedes AMG GT3, about 3/10 off. So that's 2 minute 2.2, 2 minute 3.2. Sorry. In third place, the Triple Eight, which was SVG, Brock Feeney, and Greeno, which is now Mara Engel, Lucas Martin, and Grenier in the Triple Eight car, the Mercedes AMG GT3. About half a second off the pace. It's not too bad. I mean, that car over the years, the Triple Eight car has struggled on pace, so it's not bad. In fourth place, we have the 46 of Rossi, Marciello, and Wirtz there in the BMW. About a second off the pace there. We have Jaden Ojeda, one of the rookies, which we legit just saw out there in that FP2 session with Jaden Ojeda in the car. We've got Lee Holdsworth, Dean Fury, and Sini in ninth at the moment in the Pro. In the bronze. So those are all. That's a bronze driver lineup there. In that Audi car, about a second, matching a second off the pace. We have in seventh the 44 of Andrews, Zalula, and Pierre's. I'm guessing that's a Pro-Am setup there. That is in the Audi. We have Heinrich Shahin. There's 2 Shahins in this. Shahin 1 and Shahin 2. So I'm just going to say that. Sharin there in the Pro-Am Porsche, about 1.1 seconds off. We have Chaz Mostert, Will Brown in the 26. Chaz Mostert, Will Brown, and Sella there in the 26. Ferrari in that Pro car. So we saw, I was watching FP1, I totally forgot to actually stream it, so that's exactly why I wasn't able to stream it. I probably would have streamed it, I would have. In 10th, we have, as I said, the Porsches. Expect them to perform in probably FP4, FP3, which, yeah, that will require refueling practice. There, the 911, Pacello, I'm just going to say Pacello, Guven and Matt Campbell there in the 911 Porsche, about 1.2 seconds off. We have D'Alberto, Wall, Daniel, and Dietz there in the 93. That is a silver class. They're in the silver class. And also, the other thing I wanted to point out here was Dean Fury topped the bronze category, so they were practically at the top of the bronze. There we have so we have top of Pro, which is practically Augusto Farfus. In Pro-Am, it was Heinrich Shahin and his other brother Shahin, so they're teamed together this year. We have Dalberto, who tops the silver class, Grand Daniel and David Wall, along with Dietz as well. The topping this, yes, I just talked about the silver class, the Pro-Am class, as I said, the 91. We have the 36, second in Pro-Am, and then we start to move on to some of the slower classes. We have Schiller in the, not the top of bronze, because at the top of bronze is Holdsworth, and the Holdsworth car. Lucas Gunn, Robinson, Jane, to be honest, guys, I have absolutely no idea what I'm talking about when it comes to all this sort of stuff. I just know there are classes in the cars that are running out on circuit. The other person that surprised me, the 222, Waters, Lowndes, and Randall. That is a really good combo. Lowndes, 7-time champion. He was in the car for the whole session practically. He was in the car for the whole session. From what I could tell. We have the Grove brothers in the number 4. They came 3rd in the bronze. And then we have some of the silver day, which we saw out there, who topped the FP2 session. And then we have Ricardo Fella, Feeney, Talbot. That's a pretty good, that in my defense, that is pretty good. 18th, about 3.3 seconds off, but again, they were a bit of a slower car compared to some of the other drivers, and also probably just getting their head around the circuit. We have some of the invitational cars here, Trampton, Harris, and Dale Wood. In the 50 invitational car, about 4 seconds off. Then, GT4s, they have a certain pace that they have to go off here. So, 2 minutes 14 to top the GT4 class in the Mercedes-AMG GT4. Legit, I have absolutely no idea who these drivers are. I'm going to give them a shot at reading these drivers. Griffith, and then you've got Chris Todd Dulu. I'm sorry. We have Heyman, Buccini, Sorensen in the 25 GT4 McLaren. And of course, last place, but 3rd in class for the GT4 McLaren, Sencula, Levitt, and Campbell. That is not Matt Campbell, by the way. I'm guessing that's Campbell's brother, Matt Campbell's brother. In the GT4 McLaren, the McLaren GT4. So yeah, that is the whole field, I'm going to guess. That is the whole field, and I'm now going to look at the timetable, coincidentally, because I have totally forgotten what time the next session actually starts. So we're just going to take a look at that real quick. And, oh, not the 2024 one. Oh, no. So, we are meant to go Ferrari Challenge Australia. I'm meant to go on track right now. So, yeah, they should be out on track any moment now. And we should get some pretty fast lap times from the Ferrari cars. Again, for everybody not at the circuit and watching this or the live stream that I'm currently commentating off, you will also have seen there that that they also did a practice session before. Okay, so we're about to get this underway. This is Ferrari Challenge Australia. Now, their season starts here. They've got, I think it's a 5-round season. And I've literally been wanting to commentate this all week. So this is going to be exciting. I'm hoping it is. I'm guessing it will be. And yeah, let's get straight into it. Ferrari Challenge Australia. Let's go here. So this is, I'm going to guess, a 30-minute qualifying session. 1 30-minute qualifying session. And then you've got the race a bit later on today, 3:05. That is 30 minutes. Cars out on track right now. We saw in practice when the track was green, 2 minutes 14.2. Will the track be any better? Quite possibly. We've had 2 practice sessions from the 12-hour cars. We've had, what was it? Combined sedans on track, and also, yeah, a few other things. But, of course, still have practice 3 for the Bathurst 12-hour cars to run out on track from about 1:45. So that's the next time you will be seeing them. Cars heading down through the Toyota Gazoo Dipper. Now, unlike all the other categories that we've had so far, this didn't happen in the 12-hour. But there's no yellow flags, unlike the combined sedans did, and I think it's because the combined sedans, they have like 55 cars or something, so they have a much wider field for a much wider category. Let's take a look at the track map. This is exciting. We've got a track map. This is amazing. 23 corners, and it starts at turn 1. It just gets more complex. You've got to really throw everything at it. You've got to throw absolutely everything at it. You've got turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, turn 5, turn 6, turn 7, so on. And it just gets harder and harder. 30-minute session here, and we've got 16 cars out on the circuit at the moment, and they will be warming up their Pirelli tyres. Get them nice and warm, and then you'll be seeing a lot of fast laps. There's a few names that I know here. We have Jim Polisena there in the number 7. I probably should put the live stream up. That's a good idea. That's something you haven't thought of. So yeah, we're going to quickly put that up before we continue on. And there you go. So there's a few drivers that are known to myself. Polisena, and that's about it. So yeah, I will be learning all these drivers off by heart here. So we have Gattani, which topped practice a bit earlier on today, and the cars were just practically rolling around. They were just getting their iron before qualifying. That's practically what happened throughout that session. We've now hit the 60-minute mark in this live stream, so if you have stuck around, make sure you hit like button, subscribe, and I'm trying to hit 100 subscribers before my birthday, practically. Gattani at the moment is currently on a pretty good lap, but of course, this is the first lap for practically everybody out on the circuit. He's currently going purple, meaning he's got the fastest first and second sector. Nobody at the moment is beating those 2 sectors. He's currently fastest. So, running down at the moment, Conrad straight, and he's going to head to the chase. Braking, hard braking zone. Get the car turned in, get it straightened out of the chase. And now, just this long run before you hit the final corner, hit the brakes, practically stop everything, turn the car in, out of the final corner, Maguire's corner. What's this lap time going to be? It is 2 minutes 13.9. It is about a second slower than what we had earlier today in practice. Braking again. Here, final corner, Maguire's corner, and this lap is going to be for Kichimama. Kurt Mayer, I'm so sorry. Kurt Mayer, second at the moment. He's done a 2 minutes 15.1 to go second in the 99 Ferrari car. All these cars are Ferraris. I don't know why I'm saying Ferrari, because they all are. Huddes goes to 4th, about 7 seconds off, but track will continue to improve here, and you will find the lap times will go further down as the day goes on. 23, Energy Ferrari crossing the line and around Maguire's corner. Everybody putting their banker laps in. And, yeah, at the moment, Gitani, 2 minute 13.925, fastest lap so far. He is now improving on the time that he's just done, gone purple to the first sector, and hoping he can continue to improve. We've now continued to got ads here, which is not desirable at all. Purple, first and second sector. So that's good to know and some good information there for the team. But, of course, the tyres are starting to grip up a little bit more, starting to find a bit more temperature. And I think that's the thing with these Pirelli tyres is they're continuously improving, and the more that they improve throughout this session, the more lap time you'll find in these, I'm going to guess, Pirelli tyres these cars have on. They do have a yellow stripe on the side of them. Gitani, 2 minute 9.7. He's improved by nearly 4 seconds than what was in practice. So that's how much track improvement can become a thing around here. And Kitchemeyer there in the 99 car goes second. So it's not too bad. He's about a second off. Oh yeah, 0.9. About 0.9 off what we saw Gitani do there. 21 minutes remaining in this session. So a long way to go to figure out who will be on pole position for race 1. Still a long way to go. There's still margins of improvement to find there in these Ferrari cars. And currently the leader in this session is going slower than what he was before, so he might have taken the life out of those tyres on those first few laps. Also, on another good note, is that debris on the right-hand side of the circuit starting to clear up a bit more. Always a good thing. But Kitchemeyer, purple to the first sector, so he's on a stonking lap time here, and if he can improve, he might go to the top. If he can continue this lap that he's on, he might go to the top and beat our session leader. There you go. So getting out in that dust, for example, as I just said, that is the number 1 Ferrari, not position 1, number 1. He's gotten out in that dust, and it has affected his lap time. But still, Kitchemeyer continuing to improve here. Purple to the second sector, purple to the first sector. He's going to improve if he can continue this lap time. Slower car up in front, most likely move over, and he has done quite nicely. Around the chase, and braking from Maguire's corner, practically what is the final corner on this circuit. Can he improve here? 7/10 improvement. It is not enough to go to the top of the timesheets here. He's done a 2 minute 9.9, and that is the car that Kitchemeyer just overtook. He's going slow into the pits. That is the triple one of Baildon there. He's going personal best to the first and second sector, and he's just come into the pits. So there's most likely an issue for that car. Not what you want in qualifying. You more or less want that in practice. You want that to happen in practice, not in qualifying. It's the worst time to have it happen. I mean, it's not handy at all. But yeah. Ferrari goes fourth, the 277 car, about 3 seconds off. And yes, that is, I'm going to guess a person's name. As I said, I gave you guys the warning. I have absolutely no idea. I have no idea who these drivers are. All I know practically is Policino. There in the number 7. He's currently down in 10th. There, And at the moment we've got our leader of this session, purple to the second sector. He might improve again here. So this is going to be a stonking time if he can put it together. It's green, it's red, purple. And that was the 216 of Yang there. And not improving, actually, he says 15th. A few cars that haven't put in a, haven't really put in an indicative time. But Gitani there, he does improve. He improves by 10th. So our 7/10ths actually. Kitch Mayer, 2 minutes, 8.763. So he's gone to the top there. He's absolutely gapped Gitani there in the 22 Ferrari. Absolutely gapped him there. But again, it's early on in this session, so we will expect the lap times to continue to tumble. Running to the top of the mountain here, I'm guessing this is the 216 we're currently running board with. Here, Repco Warcam, flying through there. True Worm in the 127 Ferrari goes third, so people still putting in lap times here. And I'm going to guess people are going to just continue to use this tyre up. Try and use the maximum out of it. Here as we look, this is again the 216 of Wang over the top of the mountain. Lights flashing as he heads up through the top. Probably letting a driver know in front, I'm on a lap. And probably need to move over and let me through, but it is a beautiful sight to watch these cars head over the top of the mountain. Beautiful sight indeed. The 105 crosses the line. He's about 20 seconds off the pace. 2 minute 28. 2 minute 29.6 that lap for the 275 of K. At the moment, none of our race leaders are improving from what I can see for the moment. None of them are improving, but we might see something in the back end of this session. And it is most likely we will. So drivers will just continue to head around the circuit. Here rising up through Forest Elbow and over the top of the mountain. Rising the top of the mountain. And this part here, really important, really tricky as well. Flying there is the 105. Currently sitting in 13th. Personal best the first sector. There, so still a bit of improvement. We've got Hatters goes to 4th, from 6th to 4th, so a bit of improvement there. Keeping an eye here on the 105 of Tagachi. Going down the bottom of the mountain now, and this is BMW Forest Elbow. And then going down Conrad Straight at the moment, and he will eventually hit the chase. You have to pick your braking marker there, and if you miss your braking marker, then it's all over, because you practically go off, and it's not good. The 105 at the moment of Tagachi still improving. Personal best, but our leader, not our leader, Gidani, who was our leader before Kichimaya took over, personal best red to the first and second sector, And will he improve on this lap? He will not. He will not improve on that lap there. He will stay second overall. We have a few people currently going personal best to the first sector. And there's a few people actually not really improving. But Jim Polacina in the number 7 MC Corsa Ferrari is improving. Personal best. And the sector times is practically when you come over the top of the mountain and when you come off the cutting and it's practically as you head through Box Skyline. That is the first sector. Second sector, running halfway down the Commodore Strait, which is practically there. So Jim Polacino goes fourth on that lap. Truern stays third in the 127 car. We also have the 212 of Stephen improving. We have Fresh improving. Tugachi improving in the 105. Huang has also made his way back out onto the circuit, so obviously has found that problem with the car. Under 12 minutes remaining in this session. We have still a few more people improving. Going to the bathroom. Okay. Okay, so still there's still a few people improving there at the back of the field. We have Huang, still not improving there, down in 15th. So, from what I could tell, is about 20 minutes gone in this session, there are, there's slower cars, and then you've also got those fast categories of cars as well. Coach Mayer still sitting at the top of the session. Here, cars also probably just putting laps around this circuit here, really getting used to the circuit. That is also another possibility that may just be happening. So again, the timing boards aren't really lighting up here in the back end of this session. There's about 9 minutes remaining here as we currently ride on board with the 111 of, that is the Baldwin in the 111 car. Personal best the first sector at the moment. And you've got currently our session guys currently in second. And no, that is, I don't know. Not really sure, but that's the 275k there in 14th. That's just overtaken Baldwin. Our 2 leaders are currently in the pits. So that is probably explaining the reason why we aren't seeing much improvement on the timing board either. So far, we haven't had any red flags through practice and qualifying, meaning all cars have been quite well out there. Probably going to get the commentator's curse anytime now, but you get that, really. Turn 1, and then this is the 23 23 of Campbell. He heads down through Maguire's corner, and at the other side, he will actually come up 6th. That is a pretty good lap there for the 23 of Campbell in just under 8 minutes remaining. Yeah, this is the 117 here that is currently sitting in 9th with Chang. Personal best. This is the only car out there at the moment that is really improving here as we head through and into the braking zone. And out the other side there. So, not bad. But still personal best. Will there be an improvement here as he comes around Maguire's corner? Not sure there will. He'll go up to 3rd, but still 3 seconds off the pace. That just shows how big of a margin our leaders have put on to everybody else here. So that's not bad. That's not a bad lap there from Chang. He goes 3rd with just under 6 minutes to go. Of course, we still have the combined sedans out on circuit from 1 o'clock, so that is still a hefty while away, actually. So yeah, there will be a bit of a lunch break for not only myself but for everybody at the track. A bit of a lunch break, and then straight back into the action. You've got the combined sedans, 12-hour cars, Ferrari Challenge race. Going to guess Ferrari Challenge race, then Bathurst 12-hour cars, combined sedans, and then the final 12-hour session for the day. And of course, I'll be back tomorrow streaming practice 5, practice 6, and then it'll be over to the live international feed for everybody in Australia, which is where I am at the moment. So yeah, it'll be over to the international feed, and we'll be over there. So that's not too bad. But this is for people that really don't have access to the stream, and then you can also watch it on live TV on Saturday from about midday my time. So that's not too bad. Oh, this is the 117, and he's just gotten it out in the dirt there. Well, actually gotten that out in the oil. We saw the combined sedans drop a bit earlier on today, and that's still struggle for drivers when, sometimes you take that line and you don't know that there's oil there. It does make it hard. I mean, it's not the easiest thing here, but as we take a look at the replay of this car going off, and that is 105, sorry. Just going wide, just offline a bit. Probably, I was going to say caught in the marbles, but of course the track isn't that far into rubbering up yet. This is the 111 Ferrari. Oh my, heading down through the dipper. I'm getting close-ish to the dipper. Getting nice and tight. Like the walls look so much tighter on when you're in the car, when you're really taking off around this circuit. The walls are so much closer than what you think. They are genuinely so much closer. So yeah. This is the Energy 23 car. Heading through the top of the mountain now, and Okay, just about under 3 minutes remaining there for these cars there to try and put in a lap. There, that's currently riding aboard with the 233 car, taking a lap at the moment. He's currently not improving there. That is... I genuinely, again, have no idea how to say that name. But Gitani there, second. He's currently improving. He's gone purple with the second sector. He might improve, actually, from what I can see. Rounding the final corner, Maguire's corner. It goes to the top, and that will most likely be pole for the moment. Coach Mayer is still in the pits, actually, so he might want to have a hurry up on possibly putting a brand new set of Pirellis on, or dropping the pressure out of those Pirellis. He's gone to the top, and that is provisional pole for the moment. It's not too bad. Not too bad at all. 44 at the moment of Wilson. At the moment sitting down in 9th. Will he improve? Heading around Maguire's corner with just under a minute remaining. Dugacci goes 10th. Wilson goes 6th. About 4 seconds off. So definitely a pace differential in terms of 22 and 99. And then you've got Hutters in 3rd. Truan in 4th. Chang in 5th. Wilson in 6th. Fire in 7th. Frisch in 8th. Polisson in 9th. And Dugacci in 10th. The 105 yellow Ferrari heading up through Mountain Straight and heading down through turn 2, and then he'll make that his route to the cutting as well. Chang at the moment improving on his lap time, but I don't reckon Coach Mayer won't have actually made his way out of the pits yet, and that is when the pit lane closes. So that's it. So Coach Mayer can't actually come out of the... Oh, he has. So he's coming out, and he won't... I don't reckon he'll have time. He won't make it around in time, though. He won't make it around in time. So they're obviously... He's on his out lap now, according to the timing screen. So he's making his way out, but it's going to be tight. I don't reckon he won't make it, no. But again, he's probably just scrubbing a set of Pirellis, maybe. Something that might be happening, ready for the race. Even if he's not on pole, it's not about strategy. I mean, it's still P2, and I reckon both those drivers will have known. It will have been between either one of them to take pole, and I guess that's the way that session has ended. Not bad at all. Gitani, Coach Mayer, Hutters, Truan, Chang, Wilson, Ferrari, Frisch, and Policina, plus Dugacci in the 105, rounding your top 10. Not too bad a session, if you ask me. I mean, it could have been worse. There hasn't been a red flag so far, and the commentator's curse did not hit me than what I was expecting it to. So, it's not too bad. But that is it for Ferrari Challenge Australia. I think there's... Oh, there we go. So we've got Campbell currently on a lap here. I'm not sure if there will be an improvement for this car. That is the number 7. Currently running the ball with Policina. Campbell did improve. Goes to 10th. So he comes from 13th to 10th. That's not too bad. Policina at the moment doesn't look to be improving. Nobody else is improving either. So that's not too bad of a session, if you ask me. Yeah, it's not too bad. Car's heading around Maguire's corner now. And that will be it. Heading back to the pits there. Teams will be happy with that. Ought to be happy, because it's a qualifying session, and it always gets tense there at the back end, but we have our pole sitter for Ferrari Challenge Australia. It's not too bad. You can see there the calendar: Bathurst, Phillip Island, Sydney, Dublin, Sydney, and then Big Bend. So yeah, it's a bit of a break between the two, but it's also not too bad. Not too bad of a calendar at all. So you go Bathurst, and then you've got Phillip Island. So it's not a bad circuit, and then the other one is you've got a double in Sydney, and then you go. I think it was. Oh, I can't remember. I have absolutely no idea as to where they go next. But yeah, that is not a bad session. It was a fast fire session. I mean, you had some fast times out there and fast drivers as well. But we've now got a bit of a lunch break between the next session. You've got the combined sedans, and then it is practice 3 for the 12-hour cars. I will be back quite possibly probably on the dot of 1 o'clock, because it was a bit of a margin between the two. So yeah, I'll be back from about 1 o'clock. And yeah, we'll get going for the combined sedans. See you then. Bye bye. Sorry about that one, guys. Stream crashed. My iPad ended up dying. I need to give it time to charge. But yeah, we are 2 hours into the stream now. We have about 10 minutes until I'm back. So, yeah, currently nothing else is on track. But yeah, I'll be back in about 10 minutes and we'll be racing, go qualifying for the combined sedans. But yeah, I will see you then. Back in about 10 minutes. And here we go, we return after quite a hefty break from action. We return for the 2025 Maguire's Bathurst 12 Hours of 2025. We return after quite a hefty break, and it felt like it was 4 hours ago that we had Ferrari challenge Australia out on track. It is now time to go racing, to go qualifying mode. Qualifying 2 for the combined sedans that will be heading out onto the track any moment now. It has just hit 1 p.m. local time. So yeah, we will be going qualifying mode any moment now. Now, during this hour period that we've had as a bit of a lunch break for everybody, there's been a lot of on-track work. There's been a lot of cleanup, and as we saw this morning from the combined sedans, there was a lot of oil dropped on the circuit. Not only the 12-hour cars had to deal with that, they had to deal with the fact that there was oil on the track, and then there was then you had the Ferrari Challenge America cars out there for another, for a qualifying session. So, it's quite difficult to read the conditions. But the combined sedans, they head out there once again, and the favourite this weekend goes to Taunton. Well, no, not the Taunton fault. What the flip? It goes to Fogg here. The guy. It's really favourite there in that number 1 Duggett Family Hotels combined sedans. They hit the track, and these guys have quite a massive calendar this year in terms of action. It's quite a massive calendar for them. So, and I've just noticed I've left my water bottle out there. So I will have to grab it after this session. So anyway, from what I saw this morning, there was a lot of action, and I'm going to guess there's going to be a lot more action. So because there's 50 cars out on the circuit, the yellow flags are waved for the first lap around the mountain, and then of course they'll be racing at full speed after that. But yeah, it'll take some time for these tyres to warm up and to come up to grip as well, to come to grips with the circuit. Now the track is a lot, it's very much more not as green as what it was earlier this morning when we had the cars out on circuit. But we're now I'm just going to pull up the stream before we continue on with our coverage. Oops, whoopsies. Okay. There we go. So we've got their coverage, and just sit that there. That should do. There, but the cars over the top of the mountain. Of course, they're not at full pace yet because there's still a lot of learning to do. Because again, these cars they sadly don't get a practice session. It was either Ferrari Challenge Australia, or it was the combined sedans, and it seems as if Ferrari Challenge Australia got the practice session that they practically needed, really. Because yeah, I don't know why, to be honest, but cars, all 50 of them actually. There's a few slower. There's a few slower cars out there that, for example, we have. There's a few people there's actually people that I know in this category here. For example, Vanderkamp. I know Taunton. I need to get used to saying that. I'll get used to saying it because by Saturday I'll be all over it. But running down Conroe Straight at quite a slow pace, and I guess we'll see where this session ends up by the end of this one. But making their slow way down. Pirelli Speed Cam. It's not the fastest cam we've got on the circuit. either. I always like this shot, just especially because of the. It's not the. I don't know. I don't know why I like that shot, but it's really cool to watch. Especially when you've got the V8s on around Bathurst, it's epic. But for those people who are wondering, there's still more of me streaming in general. So I'm going to be streaming a lot of sporting events now. I don't know. I'm trying something new, and if you guys do enjoy it, hit the like button, subscribe, and I might do more of it. Here we go. So the car's heading around the circuit as we ride on board here with a 51 of the 51. There's just so many cars, unlike all the other ones. There's just so many cars. Like you can't. There you go. So I'll get that right at some point. I will. I'll get that right at some point. I can't keep up with the timing screen here, but we're currently riding board here with Taunton. Currently riding on board with him here as he rides up the top of the mountain. Now this car can go 10 times quicker than what it is now, but he moves over to the left-hand side here because he knows this lap is going to be polluted. These first few laps, until he finds clear air, because there's 50 cars. I mean, there's no way you're getting a good lap on the first lap here. So he just moves out of the way. We'll try and find some clear air. Oh, and there's a car. That looks as if, yeah. So is that there was smoke coming out of that rear tyre there. Out of that rear Dunlop tyre. Oh, that might... No, that wasn't there. I think I'm running Michelin tyres here, so there was definitely smoke coming out of that rear tyre. I just keep an eye on that there, because that's really strange. Unless it's a mechanical failure, it might be, because again, these cars, they run around this circuit. They're quite old as well. I mean, they're not the newest cars in the world. They are still old. And to be running around the circuit, it is quite cool to watch them. But you see, race one, Taunton, he got the pole. He done it on a 2-minute 10.6. He put it on pole, even with a tyre falling off. So that's something to be happy about. I mean, he'll be happy that he's on pole. He won't be happy the facts that he lost a tyre. So yeah, he won't be happy with that. But Stephen Lacey, one of the bigger contenders. Boss Chert goes to first at the moment, the 427 car. It's that car's more like Taunton's car, to be honest. 2:14.1, the fastest lap so far. Started Lacey, who I reckon he'll be up there. First, second, maybe third even. So yeah. Yeah, so Taunton's come back in there, so that's really weird. Normally you'd see him running around, unless he's just dropping tyre pressure out of that car. It is quite possible. I mean, you'd want to try and save as many Michelins as possible as you head into the weekend here. So, final qualifying session of the weekend. This is to deal at race 3. Here, race 1 is decided off the first qualifying, race 2 is decided off race 1, and race 3 is decided off qualifying 2. So that's practically how qualifying works. It is like any other normal qualifying session, but it's just a bit different. Lacey at the moment, he's currently going faster than what Boschert is in the first sector. There's a car on the wall! Car off! And that was probably... Oh! No, he's not in the wall, but he's in the gravel. So he's gone off at speed, and he's in the barrier. So that's a car in the barrier there. And that is... Yeah, that's immediately a red flag there, but he's gone straight in the wall. That is we saw that car running down the main straight, sorry, and he's just went straight on. He's actually made heavy contact with the barrier. That is heavy contact with that barrier there. That is immediately going to be a red flag. But luckily the sand trap is there to do its job, and it's done its job quite nicely actually. So Boss Chert here has a real chance. Now this is a problem. We saw Taunton. He came into the pits. I said it. He came in the pits, which a bit of a mistake. But again, there's 20 minutes remaining. He's got plenty of time to put this banker in, and you can see how he's buried in that gravel trap. He's buried. That is wow. Okay. So he's just gone straight off. So he's obviously locked up the front tyres there, missed the braking point, slammed on the brakes, and the cars just went straight off. Boss Churt, fastest lap so far, 2 minute 14.1. It's looking good, and it's not looking good for Taunton at the moment. He probably should have laid down a banker. I mean, you know, for instances like this, you know, you've got red flags, and when they come out, you know, sometimes they can take 10-15 minutes to clean up. But that's heavy contact with that barrier. Okay, that's okay. Whew. Calm it down. There's 777 will be coming back into the pits. He's currently sitting in 24th at the moment. But I've seen looking at the timing screen that he's right there, which you guys can actually get a bigger version of this because this is only on my phone. But the timing screen that's right there, I can see a few people. I know Boss Churt started, Lacey, McAllister, Tracy, Paddy Archie, and yeah, I think that's Nash Morris or Nash Morris, I think it is in the combined sedans. So Nash Morris in 4th. I mean, they're currently 18th at the moment, so that's not too bad for the young kid. That I could be getting this wrong. Again, I could. Yeah, there's a few people I know. There's King, which I think he's done a few races in Porsche Carrera Cup before. I think he was in one of the 911 cars, 911 Porsches. So it's not too bad. But I don't know if there's any people that are doing double duties this weekend. There might be. I could be wrong. But that is the first red flag of the weekend, actually. I'm thinking back to like the other combined sedans session. Was that session red flagged or was that just ended? Might have just ended. But yeah, pit lane is going to be really busy now because of this red flag. But no, who is at the front of that pit lane? Who's at the front of the pit lane? Because whoever's at the front of the pit lane there has now pit lane priority. So people who have actually parked in their garages, well, in their pit boxes, will be also at a disadvantage, really. So that's not helpful. Crowd's still rushing in on Friday practice. We've got about I'm gonna guess about 40 minutes until we have the 12-hour cars out on the circuit, and that's another 40-minute practice session to come. And there's actually a possibility of rain a bit later on today, so that could spice things up for the field. That definitely could. You can see there, that is the 327. That is Alan there down in 17th. He's got his door open, so he's just also letting a bit of breeze in. Because speaking of breeze, it is quite windy from what I can see in the flags. From the flags, you can just see how windy it is. Not a bad day to be at the mountain, to be honest. Not raining. It's actually not too bad. Not a bad day to be at the mountain. There's a dude there that's got that exact shirt that I've got. That's quite cool. But yeah, not a bad day to be at the mountain. As we take a look at some of the mountain shots, it is an iconic circuit to be at. Just under 15 minutes to go, but again, there's implications into having a red flag that your time gets deleted. I mean, again, that's never good. So we can't. So again, it's nobody on the first page of the timings. It's someone on the second page. And again, there's 25 of the cars on the next page, which could be either one of those 25 drivers, either one of those 49 drivers out there, 50 drivers. Could be either one. You can also buy Maguire's Bathurst program. You can see exactly what's going on, just like that. Man has their... I think they're selling out fast, to be honest. Not a bad book to get. I've got one of those. I think it's the Sydney version. It was from like 2023. It's way out of date. Way out of date. Fans having a good time up there. It's exactly what you like to see here as we come to a halt with this red flag. You watch by tomorrow, it'll be even more packed than this. I mean, it's either... Oh, and they're still working on trying to get that car retrieved. Yeah, it's definitely not fun when this... Oh, no. You know, and it's never good when you see a paramedic car out on the circuit. So it shows how hefty an impact that was. That is never good when you've got an airboat out on the circuit. Oh my god. That is a hefty impact. So normally it's never good when you've got an ambulance out on the circuit. So it'll abrupt our time a little bit more in this session. But what this is doing is this is hurting Taunton for race 3. And the more that he sits in the pits here, it's the more that this red flag keeps going, the more it's just going to hurt him and hurt him. Here, it's just, yeah, it's not good. Not good at all. But things happen, and in this stage of the weekend, you can't really do much about it because people are just pushing, and it's also the fact that you're just trying to find a bit of clear air as well. And that's exactly what he was doing. He's trying to find a bit of clear air, and he's pushed it too hard, pushed it to the limit, and it's gone straight off and off in the barrier, in the gravel, and the gravel track has done its job to slow drivers down and put their safety first. Just under 12 minutes remaining. So the clock is ticking here, and I think there's certain amounts of red flag time that everybody gets. So I think it's like 10 minutes of red flag time. I'm not sure, but so the clock just is continually ticking here. So we've been on the red flag for now about 5 minutes. Campsites filling up, and again, this is just the start of people coming into these campsites, and then this is legit just the start of it. So you'll continue to see more people rushing in as the weekend goes on. Fans also finding their spots on the mountain here to watch the next 12-hour session. It's not too far away, actually. It was from like 1:40, I think it was. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I didn't actually write it down. I probably should have wrote it down, shouldn't I? Probably should have. Probably should write down the times. There you go. That's a good way to get around the mountain. Going down the mountain on one of those. That's not a bad way to start your weekend. He's a happy chap. He is. He's very much a happy chap. He's gonna be loving life on the top of the mountain there. The paddock will also be packed as well, especially through these times when you have red flags. You know, you've got people not really wanting to watch a circuit sit there. So, you know, you go down to the paddock, and I can tell you how much. I've been there, and the paddocks get packed with people. You've got paddock entertainment. You know, when things aren't on circuit, there's always something to do around the mountain. There's even, you know, there's coaches that you can just catch and go up to the top of the mountain. It's cool. It's cool. You can walk. I don't think you can walk, actually. I don't think that's something you can do. I don't think that's something you can do. But yeah, never good though when you have an ambulance out on the circuit. Especially when you're the only commentator. Oh my god, that is a hefty impact. Holy flippin' heck, that is a hefty impact. Now, question 1: will there have to be barrier repairs? Will this set back this session just a bit more? I don't know. But what I can see, the barrier doesn't look that bad, but it's destroyed that right front tyre. Absolutely destroyed the right front tyre. I'm streaming for a bit over 2 hours now, and he's on the, no. It's never good. But you get instances like that, and you can see now the car's being retrieved. So we might actually get out on the circuit here, and the marshal's doing an amazing job here to recover this car. Just see how it is buried in deep. The car is buried in deep there, and he's got it moving. So I don't know. We might not even get time to finish to put a lap down. I reckon it'll be probably another 5 minutes, if that. But that gravel trap, you know, I've seen it over the years. You get people stuck there, and there's no way you're getting out. Especially with that gravel trap, it's a deep one, but that's had a hefty impact. That front bonnet is absolutely destroyed. Not what you want to see, but you know, you get that. Was that a Ford? That's a Mazda? That's a Subaru. That's a Subaru. Okay. Yeah. That's a Subaru. Okay, that's good to know. 18 there of Edwards, and I don't think he's not inside the top 25 from what I can see, but that car he's had an impact. It definitely has. It shot this session right down to the last minute, to be honest. I mean, yeah, not good. Not good at all. See there. Of course, if you don't want to watch this stream, you can head over to the Bathurst 12-hour YouTube channel. Watch it over there. It's a lot. Oh, poo head. It's got a lot bigger screen. More to say, depending on what TV you have. You'll get higher quality, but ambulance there, sadly, taking the driver of that car. Not completely sure who that was, but there's going to have to be barrier repair, actually. So, and Marshal's doing an absolute fantastic job, actually. I can tell being a marshal around here it's not easy. You've got incidents like that, and you've just got to watch. You've got to watch, hope, and pray that nothing like that happens to you. So Mountain has again bited. First person this weekend. It is. Luckily, it wasn't a 12-hour car. Luckily. Bited the first person there, and hopefully we don't get another bite like that again. But the 427 currently our leader of this session. 427 currently the leader of this session, and I think so the session's ended. So There's not going to be enough time here. So, from what I can tell, yeah, the session's ended. It's over. So that's sad. That's not what we wanted to see. You can see the cars being pushed back in the paddock. Oh no, that's... And the one person that will get upset by that is for that bloody Taunton. That's going to be so disappointing though. I mean, it would have been cool to watch these cars right around these circuits, these classic cars. But again, we have 3 races, so you get to see them out on the circuit again in a couple hours time actually, so it's not too far away here. But the Maguire's Bathurst 12 hours continues here this weekend. Maguire's Bathurst 12 hours continues here this weekend. We've got now, we've got about 15 minutes actually until the next session kicks underway. Walk you through what is still to come in about 20 minutes time. We're going to go practice mode for the Bathurst 12-hour cars. That is a 40-minute session there. And then from 3:05 today, we have the Ferrari Challenge Australia race. That is 30 minutes long. Combined sedans from 3:45. Then the final practice session from 4:30. So I will be back in around about 14 minutes time. I'll be back and we'll be getting ready for free practice 3. I'll see you then. Bye bye. Okay, here we go. We are about to kick underway. Free practice 3 for the Maguire's Bathurst 12 Hours of 2025. What a weekend we have had so far. We've had a all driver session, we've had a bronze session, and now we're about to have another all driver session. But there's one other thing that has to be added here. It's the fact that there is refueling in this session, meaning drivers get a chance to refuel their cars, get practiced for the race, and you get this two times only. This session and the session tomorrow, free practice 5. So you get 6 practice sessions here to get your mind wrapped here, but this is free practice 3. It is a refueling session. It is going to be a really exciting session, and we're about to get on track in just a few moments' time. It's scheduled for now, and it doesn't seem as if, from what I've seen so far, that there's any delays. So we should be good to go any minute now for the next 40-minute practice session. So yeah, let's get it going. Green light on at the end of the pit lane, and now we're about to go. Let's get this going here for the start of this session. One of the GT4 cars there, the 19 GT4 car, one of the McLarens. As the cars slowly roll their way out of pit road and up Mountain Straight. For the first time this weekend, there's Rossi, and then you've got there's a few GT4. That's the Aston Martin, the topped FP2 a bit earlier on today in the bronze session. But of course, once again, track conditions are going to be different to what they were for some of these drivers in FP1. That was way earlier on this morning. Conditions will be different. Track will be a bit more gripped up here than what it was with this 40-minute session that these drivers have to get their head wrapped around everything. Jules Gounon, first time in the car this weekend. I think we had Ricardo Fella in the car for the 75 Mercedes-AMG GT3 in FP1 and FP2, because apparently Ricardo Fella is a bronze driver, so he got 80 minutes in the car practically from the start of the weekend. So Gounon, I'm going to expect him to do FP3 for practically the whole of FP3, and then you're going to see FP4, FP5, and FP6 still to come. That is a BMW. It's hard to really register what car that actually is. That is a BMW though. I probably should actually put the timing screens up for you guys. It's probably a good idea to do. Here, just rolling out of the pit lane, there's the BMW. And he'll run up Mountain Straight and head into turn 2, come out of pit road. That is Jules Gounon in the pit lane. Jules Gounon in the pit lane there. Running in, and just less than 37 minutes remaining in this session. It's one of the bronze-rated cars. This is a refueling session, as you saw there. Cars are already coming in. There's Ricardo Fella. No, that's the 183 car, Ricardo Fella. So I've already obviously got that wrong. The 75 car is not who I think it is. I think I've got it written down here. So it was actually, Kenny Habul in the 75 car. But now it's Jules Gounon. And Lucas Stoltz also shares it with him, so that's good to know. Pit stop practice this session, so most drivers you will see throughout this session in and out of the pit lane, getting used to getting practice ready. Remember, this isn't going to be the first time they'll have practiced this. There'll be many other occasions before this weekend that they'll have practiced. Many other occasions there, but this session probably won't be a quali sim session. It will most likely be one of those. This is very much more a pit stop session here, so it's really prioritised to pit stops, and then it's also all drivers, so any driver can get in the car. It won't really matter at any point in time, which is good. There's the Grove Racing number 4 car, currently sitting in he's actually at the top of the bronze rated car there, so that's not too bad. He's at the top of the session, so I obviously didn't see him pop to the top, and I was looking down the bottom of the field, so it's very much a scurried field. You've got invitational cars, and then you've also got GT4s, you've got GT3s. This looks to be as if it's one of the GT4s, maybe. This is GT3, I think. Again, it's really hard to notice which one is which. But the 47 has just gone to second, so he's come up 15 places there, and he's gone to second place. Brenton Grove still improving on his time. He's gone purple the first sector. Still improving, because again the track is rubbering up here. As each lap you're facing different track conditions. Expect the Porsches to show some of their pace this session. Their pace will most likely be shown. I mean, there's no doubt about that. Because of just genuinely how fast these cars are. But yeah, the Porsches will be quick. It's currently Mercedes 1, 2, 3, Brenton Grove, Russell, and Grenier, and the 888 Mercedes AMG. And the 888 Mercedes AMG, not many cars improving, except Brenton Grove there, going purple at the first sector. So there's a lot of supercars drivers saying that the tyres, they rubber up as the lap goes on. I don't know. I mean, you've got many other opinions to that, but I know it's interesting. But 222 car comes into the pits. That is Craig Lowndes currently on board on that car. Most likely doing a driver change. And Brenton Grove at the moment is still at the top in that Mercedes AMG GT3, 2-minute 5.1. Really good there from a bronze driver, from a bronze team, practically, to do that sort of lap. It's not the easiest thing to do there. Lucas Stoltz going in the 75 car. The 222 car I'm going to guess, I'm not sure who's exact. It might be Randall going into that car, actually. Might be Randall. Or might be Waters. It might be Waters. I think it is. I think it is Waters. So Waters is going into that car. I could be wrong. It could be Randall going into the car. To continue this session here. Brenton Grove still going fast to the first sector. Just keeping an eye on him. Fast to the second sector as well. So he's continually going faster out there. One of the Pro-Am drivers. Some of the Pro-Am drivers out there at the moment. And, who's that? There's 3 drivers there. Didn't exactly catch what names there are on the top of that car, but that's the 44, which had Andrews in it. And I'm going to guess that's definitely a driver change there for the 44. drops it and puts his foot to the floor in just a few moments' time. And he will, so he'll put his foot to the floor, head back out, do a few laps, come back in. That's practically what the session will be here. There's the 911 going second, and then the 77 AMG GT3 of Arrow there going second overall. The 26th there, so Sarah goes second over from Brenton Grove, who's at the moment at the top, 2 minute 4.690. So the track is a bit slower than what it was earlier today, when we saw, for example, 2 minute 2s. There you go. So currently at the moment, Brock Feeney inside the car for the that is the 183 Audi. Brock Feeney currently in the car, sitting 12th. He's currently on a pretty good lap, actually. So this could put him somewhere close to the top if he can stitch this lap together. Continuing on down Conrad Straight, heading the chase, picking your braking marker, come out the other side. Car's twitchy in the rear end. More want oversteer than understeer, because understeer is just not what you need in a Porsche car, or a GT car. Not what you need. Feeney moves up 3 spots and goes to 11th on that lap. So that's not a bad lap there for Brock Feeney. Very much set himself up next to 2 pro drivers here. Set himself up nicely with 2 pro drivers. Randall, to answer my question from earlier about who's hopping in that 222 car, it was Randall. Grenier goes 3rd there in the 888 car. So very, very well done there for the 888 multicoloured car. Here's the Grove Racing car. Brenton Grove hopping out. Someone else hopping in. To know who that is, we will have to wait and see. Rossi, at the moment, is going faster than anybody in the first sector. Faster than Sarah. So we didn't actually see that Sarah goes first there in the 26th Porsche. So there you go, Porsche is showing their pace. Off the bat, showing their pace, and as I said, maybe dominance from Porsche here in the late end of this session. You can see that little dash with the numbers on there, with the miles or kilometres, whatever you want to call it. Oh, a massive slide there from Rossi. Got the car fully sideways. You can see he had to try and keep the car under control. He nearly got it off and in the gravel there. But Rossi still goes to the top by 7 thousandths of a second. 0.073 of a second. So that's not too bad. There to go to the top, 2 minute 4.547. Very well done. See, they're looking down at the dash. Dash tells you a lot more than what you think, to be honest. It's got that good bank of information there. Tells you a lot, actually. About, what lap time you're on, the delta, and then you've also got all the little increment things. You've got the tyre pressures, and drivers will see that. It'll be really helpful in the race, actually, to see where your car is at in terms of pace. There, here's Sarah, currently sitting 2nd at the moment. He's PB, and he doesn't improve. So purple in the last sector, but I reckon the timing is a bit delayed there. So he's actually gone to the top. He's gone to the top by a bit of a chunk, actually. Kelvin van der Linde sitting in 3rd there in the 32. We've got Schiller in the number 4 bronze car, and I think that's an Audi for that. No, Mercedes-AMG, sorry. Porsche 2-3 at the moment, so Rossi and Kelvin van der Linde sitting second and third. Porsche 1-2-3 actually, so Porsche showing their pace early on in this session, and if that continues, they could be a threat in qualifying and in the Pirelli pole battle when we had it on Saturday. Teams adjusting rear wings as well to give them a bit more rear grip as well. That's another thing that teams will be doing, and also giving them a bit more straight line speed. Oh, the 183 getting really sideways coming out of the chase. That was close. Actually, extremely close. The car got really taily, and there's a bit of a tailwind actually from the 183 there for Brock Feeney. It got really taily, and he actually nearly ended up in the gravel. I was lucky. There's a bit of a tailwind actually, so it's just off settling the cars just a little bit. You know, it's really good to gather this information. There's a bit of a headwind. See here, look at how sideways he gets. Oh, he had that fully crossed up. Yep, had that totally on opposite lock. Opposite lock the whole way around there. This is the 222 for Randall. He's currently sitting down in 12th. And that lap time that Randall currently has was set by Mounsey. So Randall hoping to beat possibly the 7-time champion's lap time. There, Randall. Oh, there you go. There's that Porsche there of another Porsche goes to second. That's Revria there in 36. There, that's a Pro-Am driver. It's just gone second. So currently topping the Pro-Am class. And then you've got Schiller also topping the bronze class there. And then you've got Robertson behind. That's a GT4 car. You've got Robertson and then Dean Fury there in 18th. Leading the GT4 class, you've got Christian Campbell second in class. You've got Christian Dulululu in the 19 Mercedes-AMG GT4 car. And then you've got Buccini in the 25 AMG GT4 car as well. So it's Mercedes 1, 2, 3 for the GT4 class, which isn't too bad. Not too bad at all. Just crossed over to the 200-minute mark here on this live stream. Closing ever closer here to the 4-hour mark. By far my longest stream I've done on this channel. Valentino Rossi at the moment leading this session over Kelvin van der Linde. Porsche 1, 2, 3, 4. It is, well, it's actually Porsche 3, 4 and BMW 1, 2. So that's not too bad. BMW and Porsche, they're always quick cars in these sorts of events. I'm hoping here that I can try and stream the first couple of hours of this session of tomorrow's stream. Should be quite fun to also stream the qualifying session that will be happening tomorrow from, I'm going to guess, about 12:15 p.m. to decide who is in to the Pirelli shootout. One of the biggest events across Australia. People tuning in everywhere possible as we look on board here with the BMW. One of the pro cars. Mercedes-AMG down there in 15th. Second in class. And then you've got GOTS, the Maximilian Gotts there in the 77 AMG GT3. Feeney in 11th, so he's currently 4th in class. That's not too bad. So he's about a second off the lead in class, and he goes to the lead in class. Goes 6th, knocks off Schiller, who's 7th, first in class still, but he goes to the lead in class, and it's really nicely done there from Brock Feeney. So the commentator's curse does not curse. It will apparently help. In a way, there's pit stops continue happening in this session. Pit stops continue to happen, and that will be a thing through the rest of this session, actually. Most of this session. That's the 32 Pro car. He's currently sitting second, and, well, actually, no, he didn't. Sorry, Feeney did not go first in class. He goes 4th in class here, so that's not too bad, and that's out of the Pro-Am, I think it is. Might be. I think it's the Pro-Am class. So he goes 4th in Pro-Am. Pro, I think it might be. Pro-Am, Pro, I don't know. Might be Pro. Either one. But yeah, he goes 4th in class, that's not too bad, because Marciello, Augusto Farfus, and Sarah goes 1, 2, 3 at the moment, and you've got Feeney, Lucas Stoltz, Goats, and then you've got Marciello down in, that's 6th in class, and then Randall 7th in class. But Randall at 16th. Just under 19 minutes to go in this session, and it's, if you think about it, you'd think 40 minutes would be a hefty long of a time. It really isn't. I'm just going to check my battery on my phone here, because I don't think it's looking too good. It is. Oh, it's not too bad. There. But, yeah, not too bad. Feeney goes 3rd in class there, and he's now, those tyres are starting to grip up there for Brock Feeney. Might be a brand new set of Pirellis that they've thrown on that car. Replay here from one of the pit stops in the Valentino Rossi garage. What's happened here? Bit of a driver change going on. There for the 46 car. Doesn't seem like much is happening. Moment. That seems all. Oh, yeah, seems all good. Driver changes going on up and down the pit lane. Can't remember Valentino Rossi. Not Valentino Rossi. Marciello is currently at the top of the 2-minute 4.1. So yeah, still about a second or a bit away from what we saw in free practice 1 this morning. With a 2-minute 2.9, as I have mentioned many times now. That is one of the Mercedes MGs. That is a Pro car. That's sitting in 11th. So it's Goats at the moment. He's currently sitting in 11th. Personal best in the 1st and 2nd sector. See if he improves. But it's possible. Definitely is. Oh, he nearly got polluted there by traffic. I don't know if that'll affect his lap. Maybe. Went wide of the apex of the chase. Maguire's corner now, final corner. Rides the curb quite nicely. It does. It's hurt his lap. So, team, just reacting to that. Not much of a reaction, actually. Here we go. This is the 888 car, I think this is. No, this is not the 888 car, is this? This might be. Do we get confirmation? That is a Pro car. Might be the 888 car, actually. Of whatever car it is. Currently sitting in. Might be. Yeah, it might be Angle. No, sorry. It is not. It is Pierre's currently sitting down in 14th. So I've got that one wrong. He's currently sitting in the Audi at the moment. Pierre's personal best of the first sector. Looking to improve. He's last in class at the moment. Running down the straight, and you get just time to relax, you know. Shifting up gears, max gears, 6th gear, running down the straight. This will definitely be an improvement. It won't put him to the top of the session, but it will be an improvement. Hits the brakes at the braking marker, comes out the other side. Quite nice. The car, this lap seemed pretty smooth actually. Didn't seem too bad. PB the first and second sector. 888 Mercedes AMG car is also improving. Mara Angle. Does he improve? No, he doesn't. So he's still about 2.5 seconds off. Lap time there. This is one of the Ferraris. This is a Pro-Am car. Oh, Lord, has that car had a failure or something? I don't know. Oh, that was a GT4 car getting right over the top of the curbs there. I thought that was going straight in the wall. Seeing David Reynolds take that curb too much, and it's sent him straight in the wall. But that was a lot of curb. And he was lucky to catch it actually. This is one of the GT4 cars. This is Santa Lucia, currently sitting in the 24 Mercedes AMG GT4. And you've got one of the faster cars in behind. This is, that looks to be, oh, who's that? I have absolutely no idea. Again, no idea. But, yeah, it's the GT4 car. There, we've got about 14 minutes remaining in this session. Santa Lucia there in the 24 car. Will he improve on his lap time? He will not. He will stay second in class. Marciello crosses the line in the background. He does not improve. What a race sight. That was a butterfly flying over the top of Marciello's car. That's quite cool to watch. But either way, cool to see that there's more nature out in the mountains than a kangaroo, than a good old kangaroo. Here we go. Here is that is Marciello there. And behind a GT4 car. And the GT4 car will move kindly out of the way. Mara Angle goes to the top of class. 2 minute 3.851. So that's a good lap time there. And he's improved quite rapidly. So nicely done there from our angle. Put a nice lap time down. I wasn't even really watching that lap time. Didn't think he'd be improving at this point in the session. So far, no red flags through this weekend. There's most likely a chance I will jinx one of these chances and there will be a red flag. I mean, you can't get through a Bathurst 12-hour weekend without a red flag or even a safety car, really. So we've already had one red flag, and that was in the combined sedans. Valentino Rossi in a bit of a replay there. The 46 car. He's currently being handed over by Marciello. But yeah, at the moment, Marciello, I think he's doing a bit of a race run there because he doesn't seem to be improving on those Pirelli tyres. Yeah, Marciello currently in that car, sitting second, and he's done a 2 minute 4.2, so he's about 4 tenths off. But my angle, he's done a good job. on that lap time, 2 minute 3.8. And the 888 Mercedes AMG GT3, beautifully done. Brake change there for one of the GT4 cars. This might be, no, this is the 911 car there. One of the pro driver cars. That's this is a problem. Therefore, this is one of the driver changes. That's pitch yellow. Struggling to get out of that cockpit there. That's not good. I think something got caught. I'm not sure what it was though. Something definitely did get caught on that car. I'm just not completely sure what that was. And now he's struggling to find the straps. So luckily this is happening in the pit stop practice, because it's better that it happens now than if it happens in the race and you're fighting for a class lead or something, and it happens in the race and you're just screwed. So it's better to probably get this fixed now, and you don't lose track time. Well, you lose about a minute or two track time, but again, you make it up in free practice 6 or free practice 5, or and you have all that track time under you. So yeah, better, and this is why they have these sorts of sessions to really focus on this sort of stuff so it doesn't happen. But yeah, riding a body with Lee Holdsworth Holdsworth coming in the car. Just looking for his name. He's currently sitting in 17th, third in class at the moment, last in class actually. So third in class, breaking a certain point. This car actually trying to improve. He's going red and green, so bad first sector, alright second sector. Will he improve here? Holdsworth, Sini, and another driver. He goes, so he stays third in class, but he moves to 16th overall. It's not too bad as we watch him here run down one of the bronze drivers, bronze team. All 4 wheels off the ground as he heads into the dipper. Wow, okay, so the Toyota Gazoo with the dipper. That is really cool to watch. Really cool indeed. Heinrich has jumped into the 91 Porsche. It's not Porsche 123 anymore. It is Mercedes, Porsche, BMW, and Audi. So, yeah, that's good to know. 8 minutes to go in this session, 31 minutes gone, and there's a lot of drivers still making their way out there. Top of the mountain there for the 183 car of Jamek Racing. 183 car. Currently sitting. Table just keeps moving and moving, so it's really hard to really keep an eye on that one person. Feeney at the moment there is currently sitting 4th in class. It's not too bad. Hasn't gone to the top yet. I'm going to expect him to be trying that this lap. Personal best. I think this car, it seems better in a race sort of run. I mean, you look at Car's performance and you look here, I mean, this lap seems good, but then you cross the line and it's like, the car probably feels amazing. It probably doesn't feel amazing to Feeney, but it looks amazing. Yeah, of course it does. But like, you look at this lap and it's like, oh my god, it looks so smooth. But there's just these tiny little things like, you've got a little bit of dust that gets kicked up. And again, it's really good. It's a really good lap time, actually. 2 minutes 3.9. 2 minutes 3.8 to go second. So he's second in class now, second overall. And a really good job for that Audi car. Getting ever closer to the 4-hour mark of this live stream. It has been a journey, I can tell you that much. BMW elbow, farthest elbow. Will Brown has jumped into the 26 Porsche there, so let's see if he can put a few lap times down at the back end of this session. Probably going to do the rest of this session as well, because as you can see, about 6 minutes to go. Probably can't see that, to be honest, but 6 minutes to go. 5 minutes and 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Mara Engel sits at the top, 2 minutes 3.851. And Brock Feeney sits second, close in behind. This is the 75 car that hasn't really put in a banging lap time, actually. So this 75 is 9th for Jules Gounon in car. Jules Gounon currently in the car there. He's currently sitting 9th. Mara Engel is improving. His personal best. Personal best first and second sector for the 888 Mara Engel car. So, yeah, it's not too bad so far. It's all, you've really got to, your engineer will always be on the radio as well, saying where traffic is, if there is any traffic, that will always be there. Luckily there are radios, because it makes it so much easier. Right through the top of the mountain here as we ride on board with 75 Jules Gounon. Less than 4.5 minutes remaining. Matt Campbell has jumped into the 911 car, so 77 of the Mercedes-AMG GT377, the 911 car. I reckon the 222 might improve as well, so there's still a few cars to improve here. So Mara Engel's time might not stand for much longer, especially with Jules Gounon, who's currently on a banging lap time. Personal best in the first and second sector. Mara Engel ended up coming into the pits. So, no improvement for him. He stays where he is. He's first at the moment. Jules Gounon, PB in the first and second sector. Slower car up in front there. Most likely going to flash the light. He ends up coming into the pits anyway, so he doesn't have to do that. Braking. Final corner. What's this lap going to be? Jules Gounon goes 6th. I'm on board here with, I think this is the, what car is that? Might be the Lee Holdsworth car. That is the 44 car at the moment, and I'm not sure where that car actually is in the field. It might be the 46, so it might have been Marciello on an outlap, so that's good to know. 2.5 minutes to go in this session. Still time for drivers to improve. Matt Campbell, I reckon he'll improve here with 2 minutes to go. This is the 222 car with Cameron Waters currently in the car. Supercars driver as well. Flashing the lights, letting the car, well, that's a GT4 McLaren car. Oh, that was close to making contact. And Cameron Waters does not improve, so he's about 3 seconds off the pace there. So he's done a 2 minutes 6.8. So he's doing a bit of a race run, Cameron Waters. And it's really early actually to be doing a race run. You'd expect FP5 and FP6, unless this is the last time Waters is going to be in the car. Which most likely won't be happening. He'll be in the car probably for maybe qualifying even. Or you even think Lounsey would qualify the car as well. But you've got those 3 drivers. You've got Waters, you've got Randall, you've got Lowndes. So you've got really at this point, you've got 3 really experienced drivers to choose from. Waters there. Nicely up on the curb. Around the curb actually quite nicely. run up mountain straight. Oh! Sparks coming out of the bottom of that car. They're bottoming out, actually. So that's what that's called. It's called bottoming out. So when the car hits its limit up the straight. So that can be because you've dropped the wings too low here. So again, they're testing that. They're testing the limits with the car. You know, you've got the limit that the car has to be at. And obviously dropped the wings too low, which is perfectly fine. I mean, but they've dropped them too low, so the car's bottoming out. And there's a kangaroo on the road. There's a kangaroo. I saw that. That was coming out of Forest Elbow. It says wild habitat for a kangaroo to be out on the circuit. I don't know where it is, but the marshals are looking for it. There's a kangaroo on the road. And I think that's it. That's at Forest Elbow. Yeah. That is at Forest Elbow. There's a kangaroo on the road at the top of Forest Elbow. Yeah, that was definitely a kangaroo. I didn't even know if that was a kangaroo. I saw it's I saw the legs and I was like, oh flip, is that a kangaroo? I don't know where it is now, to be honest. I have absolutely no idea. Yeah, oh there you go. That's what I like to call Skippy the bush kangaroo. There you go. Hopping back in behind the wall, so that's gonna be no issue. And at least now he's safe and we haven't killed anything. Here's one of the Porsches. I think this is the 911 Porsche. So this might be interesting. This is Matt Campbell, who's not improving at the moment. That car's down in 13th. So again, it's not really that important. There's 12 other quick cars in front of him. So it's not just that car that's slow. There's many other in there's Waters, and then it's practically Warner behind him that's slower than him. So Mara Angle at the moment seems to top this session for the 888 Mercedes AMG. They're topping this session as the checkered waves for the end of this session with just 0 minutes and 0 seconds remaining. So there won't be a full course yellow test, unlike there was in FP2. But yeah, that was a really good session actually. Back end, there was a kangaroo on the circuit. At the back end there of FP3. But yeah, that's really funny actually. The thing is, I've seen kangaroos on the circuit before. It's never happened whilst I've been commentating something like this. So yeah, that's really funny. Wow. Okay. Kangaroo. That's gonna be. I'm gonna legit note this down in FP3 here. It's gonna be a lot to recap after that session. It was action packed in terms of lap times. There is, I think that's Will Brown, the Gripper MG. Oh no, that's not Will Brown. It's nowhere near Will Brown, but yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Never actually really experienced something like that. That's really cool. There you go. So there is the results of FP3, the 888 Mercedes AMG team. Doing a beautiful job. GMR, beautiful job. Angle, Martin, and Grenier. 183 of Ricardo Feller, Heinrich, Rossi, Farfus, Havel, Mostard. Mostard did not hop in that car this session. Evans, Andrews. You've got Gotts, Schiller, who led this session for about 5 minutes of it. The 911 of Porsche of Matt Campbell, Waters, Holdsworth, Day, who topped FP2. And you've got some GT4 cars, plus some invitational cars as well. There we go. That is it. And we've still got 2 more practice sessions. Actually, one more practice session still to come as we continue your coverage of the 2025 Megula Hers. I totally stopped that. I actually butchered that. That was horrible. Anyway, the Bathurst 12 Hours continues very, very soon. The Ferrari Australian Ferrari Challenge Australia. Oh my lord, that took me like 3 tries. But Ferrari Challenge Australia is up and underway as we tackle this 6.23 kilometre circuit. That is Mount Panorama, and it is by far the flipping toughest circuit these drivers will have ever met, except if you count the longer version of Nürburgring. But this is practically the shorter version of Nürburgring in its difficulty, and it's in its way it presents itself to everybody. Hello. If you're just joining the live stream here, this is the first race of the weekend for the Ferrari Challenge Australia cars, and we're about to kick underway. This is about to rock and roll in the way that we will probably never see this weekend. These cars, I can tell you this much, are beasts around this circuit, and I expect them to stay that way for the rest of time as they run up into the BMW cutting. No, this is not the BMW cutting. I thought it was. It is not. So don't mind me casually getting my things wrong. Don't mind me. As here we get the formation lap up and underway here. So this is practically this lap is to get your tyres up to temperature here. And if you've never caught Ferrari Challenge Australia here, I'm going to guess this is going to be a standing start unless I am proved wrong. But of course it's a timed race. I'm going to guess it's about 14 laps actually. 15 laps around this circuit. Either way, it's a very good circuit to race around at. Take a look at the starting grid. Guidani, Kitchemeyer lines up front row of the grid. 4 seconds back to Hudders. And then we have Drew Wern, Chang, Wilson, Ferrari, Jared Ferrari, David Frisch, Jim Policina, Cameron Campbell, Campbell's brother, actually, here, as that is the first 10 rows of the grid. Then we have Dugacci, Michael Steffanen, and then the 233 of Nithamana, and then the 11th and 12th row of the grid is locked out at the back row of the grid. So far, we haven't had a red flag in this category so far, and of course at this point we're hoping it stays that way. Here, I'm going to guess to say maybe I'm on the verge of guessing maybe standing start. I could be wrong. I genuinely could be wrong here, but I'm on the verge of saying standing start here. There are fans that have come here just for the Ferrari Challenge Australia, actually. Because you can just see there's Ferrari flags up everywhere. I mean, people would be loving this category here because it's come to Bathurst, it's come to Mount Panorama. We all love Mount Panorama, so who wouldn't? It looks to be as a rolling start for the start of this race here. And I can tell you this much, there's still a long way until you get to that line. But the cars have to form up 2 by 2, 2 by 2 by 2 by 2 by 2 by 2 here until you hit the back row of the grid. And then you'll be going under green flag conditions. Hopefully it stays that way through the rest of this race. It would be lovely if it could. And let's see what will happen down at turn 1. Cars approaching Maguire's corner now. And the run down into the final corner. And then it's foot to the floor for Ferrari Challenge Australia. Let's start this race. Let's get it going. Race start. Final corner. Maguire's corner. They will put their foot to the floor. Let's go! It is green, green, green here at Ferrari Challenge Australia. All cars, turn 1. Will they survive? Hell corner. They will. There's a car off. Nearly off in the gravel. It's the 170 Ferrari. It's in the gravel. It's caught itself in the gravel. It might be a safety car unless he can get it out. He has got it out. But it is drama at turn 1, carnally in the gravel as they head up into Mountain Straight. Turn 2, side by side. It always ends up like that. But will everybody get through nicely? They get through turn 1 and turn 2 quite nicely. Now the run up through the cutting, side by side through the cutting. Still side by side. Oh, look down the inside there from one of the Ferraris there. But it's a good start from everybody. Kirchmayer, Gidani, Wilson, Hutters, Cameron Campbell at Ferrari, Truan and Jim Policina rounds out your top 8 so far. Wallcam. Each of these Ferraris sound just spectacular. Now the run down the hill, run down the mountain. This is where this decline of the mountain starts. It's just amazing. Here, as you can, oh, yep, so that's that 170 that nearly ended up in the gravel. It's actually scraping. That's going to be a meatball flag if that can't be resolved in time here. But it's an alright start from our race leaders. It's actually a good start because at this point, this is the fight for the race lead here for these two. It's not side by side yet, but the other thing is Wilson is keeping up here, just inside 3 seconds. And then you've got, oh, this is going to be from a long way back. If you can stitch it up there, oh, that was close. Nearly made contact there. Back down the field, that was close. Here's a move. This looks to be on Policina. No, this is not on Policina. But that is the 117 that's Chang trying to make a dive on the 127. That's a battle between 8th and 9th there. And you've got our 2 race leaders, the 99 and the 22, having a battle as well as they run up Mountain Straight and head into turn 2. Do they? No, they don't. There's no dive there, not yet. But it's about half a second, the margin. It'll close up ever so slightly as we head on here to lap 2 of this race. We take a replay of the race start. It was actually a good start from our race leaders here. Our leaders got away quite nicely, actually. They got a good jump, and it was our race leader, the 91, who took the race lead, and then that's the 170 red Ferrari going off the circuit. You can see there, he just overshot his braking marker. He tried to stay out of the way of everybody heading into turn 1, and he's just overshot himself and put him in the gravel. But he was able to get out in time. Here we go. Race. Oh, no. Won't put on the dive there. That had the saying of, put a dive there, but again, never happened. As you can see there, the 178 Ferrari, the 170 Ferrari, sorry, getting worked on. And yet still in the race at the moment. And currently not a lap down, but is about to be by our race leaders. It's currently 4.7 seconds back to Wilson, who's currently in 3rd in the 44 Ferrari. But our 2 race leaders, less than a half a second apart, and I reckon that'll stay that way here because they seem to be really pacey as they run up Mountain Straight. This is going to be a tight battle here. Genuinely is. It's going to be a tight battle as they head up into turn 2. Run up into turn 2 now. And climbing the mountain. Closing in on the cutting. The gap is still enlarging to 3rd place. It's about 6.2 seconds now. They're gaining 2 seconds a lap, actually. The 2 leaders. So they're at the moment, they're not looking for a dive. You wouldn't think they would be here this early on in the race. Trying to save some of that Pirelli tyre here, as this is a battle for... Okay, that's the 2-1-2. So again, Stefan trying to get up the inside of Chang. I don't think that'll work. Chang goes really defensive, and I think that stays the way it was. It does. It stays the way it was. And you can see how much of a poor run Stefan got off the cutting. It's hurt him that much, but it started all the way back here. It's a dive. Oh, this is a dive down inside of the 2-7 from the 7, which is Jim Placina. Gets down the inside of the 2-7-7 there, which isn't too bad. Back to our race leaders here. Run down Conrod straight. Close up on the cutting. Pick your braking marker. And get it turned in. Come out the other side here. Two race leaders still battling. Not really much battling. They're just sitting in behind each other here. Getting the toe off each other. Looking for that one little mistake. It's 8.5 seconds. And as I said, that 2 seconds a lap is not wrong. Not wrong when I say that. It is 2 seconds a lap that they're gapping by. Gapping the field by less than 2 seconds a lap here. As we have... This is the battle for 4th and 5th. It is. This is Campbell. Oh! Massive slide. He got himself out on the grass. And that was nearly in the gravel. I thought he'd spun there. That could have been bad. Had the car all crossed up. Gap is up to 9 seconds to Wilson, who in the end was actually quite close. You can see here, had a bit of a peak on him, but he just locked up the front tyres. Got it in the grass and nearly spun it. That was a really good save there. But back to our race leaders. Gap, you can see Kitchemeyer is just opens that margin a bit to about half a second, 7/10. But over the mountain, Gittani, that 22 Ferrari, is really strong over the top of the mountain. And you can see how much he's closing in by. So, Gittani must have pace in the race here. He's shown it in practice, and now he's showing it in the race. So, Kitchemeyer seems to be a bit slow over the top of the mountain. Could have been a dive down there at Forest Elbow. Didn't happen though. Bottom of the mountain, Kitchemeyer seems to be a bit stronger. Has a bit more pace in that car. Run down Conrod. Good run down Conrod here. All the way down, and then you hit your braking mark. Yeah, he's definitely stronger down the bottom of the mountain here, Kitchemeyer. And that's where he gained his time in qualifying. That's where we really saw him improve. And that's how he got pole. But he's been able to keep it that way for a good half of this race, actually. This is a battle for 11th here with the 105 and the 233 currently having a battle. Bit close between the two, but it is 10 seconds back to Stefan in the 212, which is 10th at the moment. Not doing too bad, but these two having a bit of a squabble over 11th. And then you've got our two leaders that are absolutely cooking the field by nearly 13 seconds. Run up the cutting. Over the mountain and traversing just the tricky bits here, which is especially Brock Skyline, starting here all the way over. Don't lose the rear end here. And then try and keep it smooth down the bottom of the mountain. It did go down the bottom of the mountain here into the Toyota Gazoo Dipper. Cars bottom out through there. Boost Mobile S's and then the BMW elbow. Here that's where we saw that kangaroo in FP3 for the 12-hour cars. Seems to have gone now. It's about 3/10 still for our race leaders. But again, Gidani is so much stronger over the top of the mountain. So much stronger. Oh, it come off! Come off at the top of the mountain! Oh my god, that is a commentator's curse. That is a car off at the top of the mountain. Off its speed, actually. Hopefully you can get that car recovered so we don't go safety car. But that is the 233 there. Nithamantha there. Dropping down the field. 14th at the moment. Hopefully you can get that car recovered. Do a bit of a control up to lead. Here we go. Change for the lead. The 22 Gidani. He'll use his strength over the top of the mountain here. See how much he's closing in. Really strong through the corners. Top of the mountain now. Oh, in the wall! Our leader is in the wall! He's clobbered the wall! Our leader has a massive smack with the wall. That is Kitchemeyer in the wall and out of this race. Yeah, I could tell he was going wide. That was really strange, actually. He went really wide, and that is a safety car, and so it should be. Meanwhile, Nithamantha still in the gravel. He's stuck in the gravel, and this will be a hefty safety car. That is massive. So you can see, this is what happened. So, these two are having a battle. Oh, he's just lost it. Oh my god! That is a hefty hit with the wall. That's going to have broken the front suspension. Hefty hit with wall, and then you see our race leader bang in the wall. And it just seems like he's lost power. Like, he's lost steering. Like, somehow his steering snapped on that car. That is really strange, but he's able to keep it moving. Luckily enough. The leaves that are piled up down there, but that is not good. Now, depending on how long this will take to recover that car at the top of the mountain, we might be on a safety car for 3 or 4, maybe 5 laps. But yeah, it's the first time we've seen the safety car this weekend. That is the Destination New South Wales safety car. So, in the end, that is not good there, but Wilson has a bit of a chance here to get back in this. But that is not good at all. There's the safety car deployed. See these cars running at about a full course yellow pace. Right the way down the field. Yeah, that was really strange. Something obvious, like he's either understeered or he's just like something's broke in the car. Because like you don't get that sort of stuff to happen. Like that's really strange. But yeah, he's understeered and straight in the wall, and that's race leader out. Because you saw that front suspension, it's majorly bent. Like you see the wheel, it's tucked in on the inside of that car. Yeah, it won't be fun to repair. Here with 9 minutes remaining in this race, it's about 5 laps to go, maybe less, maybe 3 or 4 to be honest. With how long it will take, it'll probably take about 4 minutes to get around with the safety car. See, the field is going a bit slower here for the rest of the field just to catch up. That is the recovery car. that will be heading to the top of the mountain there to try and retrieve the stricken the 111 car that's coming in the gravel, in the sand trap, and that was that's high speed. I mean, you see, there's many other cars that have done that in the past. Like, you know, it's an iconic spot to go off. It's not a fun spot to go off. It's high speed, but as soon as you get the car sideways up there, you practically just go on the fence. I mean, you either just continue spinning, or you just or you go in the wall on the outside, or on the inside there, which is exactly what he's done. He's practically climbed the wall, and he's just gone in the gravel. So that's not what he needed to start his weekend, not at all. But I mean, he couldn't do much about it. About 5 hours into the weekend here, and we've had 12-hour cars, Ferrari Challenge, combined sedans, Ferrari Challenge again, combined sedans again, Bathurst 12-hour, Bathurst 12-hour. So it's been a packed day of racing. There is the 111 car, Belden. There, I think he's gotten his lap back. I think it was the 170 that lost his lap to that broken bit of bodywork that was on the car. I think that's how he lost it there. But yeah, it's going to be about 2 laps. I reckon we'll end up with a safety car here, because I reckon the marshals probably won't. Oh, I don't know. It's hard to guess. Hard to guess whether or not you'll lose any more time. Which, yes, the clock is ticking here as we're under safety car, and the wind is picking up here at Mount Panorama. It is definitely a strong headwind. The crowds are definitely pouring in. The rest of the field is quite far behind, unless this is the field, which last time I remember it wasn't this small. So there you go. So the rest of the field is now catching up to the back of the pack with just under 5.5 minutes to go. So yeah. Maybe about 2 or 3 laps here. So the laps will definitely have deducted. It'll be probably about 10 laps in this race. Maybe 12 laps, if that, of this race will have been done, which will be good. A really good weekend for our race leader. He topped practice 1, the only practice session that we had a bit earlier on this morning, and then he came second in qualifying, and now he's on to win this race. So yeah, been a bit of a perfect weekend. It's sort of all gone his way. Didn't really go his way in qualifying, but that was the 233 that went off. I was saying that was the 111, but that was the 233 that went off, which was Nithamaya. He's having a bit of a battle with the 117 on Chang, so I have a chance to get some good points on the board for the start of the year. But of course, these guys are going to Phillip Island, double header in Sydney, and then yeah, I know they're going to the Australian Grand Prix next, then Phillip Island, Sydney, yeah, something like that. It goes something like that in that order. But if it pops up on the screen, I will be talking about that. But yeah, probably another 1 or 2 laps on the safety car. You might get 1 lap of racing, maybe 1 lap of racing to decide who will win this race. With the strength that the 22 has over the top of the mountain, I reckon he'll pull away and bag a race win. Now that I think about it, I reckon it's probably been pressure that's put Kitchemeyer in the wall, the 99, and put the 99 in the wall, which, yeah, it would have most likely been pressure that would have put him in the wall there. So it's just that little bit of pressure, and he might have just fallen under it, fallen under that bit of pressure that he had. Two minutes to go in this race. There's going to be 2 laps to go in this race. I reckon we'll end up in the safety car here because it doesn't seem as if the safety car's lights are going out yet. The safety car is pulling away. Doesn't look as if that's the way that this race is turning out. Not for the moment, at least. Could change as the race weekend goes on. Could change as the rest of this race goes on. But, yeah. Hopefully Kitchemeyer can get back out there tomorrow, and of course there's one more qualifying session tomorrow morning, which I won't be live streaming, so I'll be live streaming from about 12:05 tomorrow. It'll be up on my YouTube channel, so you can check it out there. I'll be live from about 12:55 tomorrow, and I'll be streaming qualifying for the 12-hour cars. And then, of course, these guys have a race with the combined sit-ins as well, which will then lead us to the big one of the 12-hour race on Sunday. That's a good way to say it's under safety car. Oh, that's red flag. Yeah. Yeah, that's really good way of interpreting that. Yeah, it's definitely just under a minute remaining. But yeah, that's really funny. So yeah, there will be 1 more lap after this. Maybe the safety car might be ending this lap. Not completely sure, but if it is, then we will get 1 lap of racing. If it is ending this lap, it will be 1 lap. Yeah, but I reckon it will end under safety car. Yeah, it'll end under safety car here. So this race will end under safety car because there's a car I have the 170 stuck at that was the 99 stuck at Forest Elbow. So yeah, this race will end on the safety car for safety procedures and safety reasons as well, most likely, unless I'm wrong. No, this race will not end under the safety car, and this will be the final lap of the race. So there'll be 1 lap to decide who will win this race, unless I'm wrong again. I am probably wrong. Heading down to the chase now, and this will be either the final lap or this is the final lap. I could be wrong, but you never know. Cars hit the chase, and it is deciding well. Yeah, there you go, green flag. We got racing again here in the Ferrari Challenge Australia. You can choose when to go, but there can't be overtaking, which Oh, I don't think he ever took there. I don't think he did. Is this the final lap? It is. I think it is. No, this final lap now. And Gitani gets away quite nicely here on this final lap of the race. Well, down inside there from that. That was the number 1 Ferrari. Polacino gets up the inside and moves up into 4th. Good start there from Polacino. Jumps himself up into 4th and he continues his charge up the field. He's up 5 spots here, so this has been a really good drive. Gitani gets away. Half a second now. And at this point you'd think it'd be all up to Gitani to send it to the line. Just got under 2 kilometres to go of this circuit until he crosses the line. Remember, this will not decide race 2 tomorrow, but it will give him a good amount of points heading into the Australian Grand Prix, which will be in a couple of weeks' time when they support Formula 1, which I will be streaming that as well. So that'll be quite cool to watch as well. The amount of times I've said as well is absurd in this race. It's the final lap. Heading down Forest Elbow, but it's not over yet. Campbell seems as if he might take second place off Wilson here. Maybe, just maybe that might happen. Run down Conrod Straight. Our leader, 1.6 seconds. Wilson has kept up here over the top of the mountain. He has, because Gitani might have just run out a bit of tyre here. Luckily, this is the last lap, though. Gitani crossed the line. Final corner, Maguire's corner. And the checkered flag will wave for Gitani. He takes the race win. Wilson over Campbell, over Polacino, over Hutters, over James Ferrari, Truan, Chang, Stefan, Dugacci, and you've got Hang, Kai, Baladin, and Frisch with Kitchemeyer and Nithamena in 15th and 16th. The only 2 retirements in this race. There you go. That is the 22 crossing the line, and he will take the race win. Here, there it is, 33 minutes all up, and it is Rod Wilson, Cameron Campbell, Jim Cobb, Polacino, Mark Hutters, Jared Ferrari, David Truman, Enzo Chang, Michael Stefan, Macharino Taguchi, much harder to say in its full name, actually, much harder to say it, Chris Shang, Baby Kai, Tony Baldoni, David Frisch, Ernest Kitchemeyer, and here, as we take a look at race highlights, it's a beautiful jump, but it didn't go very well for the 170 as our race leader Kitchemeyer gets away quite nicely and takes the field off and up over the mountain first lap here, as this battle just continued to brew just a little bit. This battle did continue to brew as it went on here. And then first safety car brewed, and our race leader, as he entered the cutting, his race ended quite quickly as he's smacked the wall, and it's ended badly for him. Front left suspension gone out of that car, and there was no more seeing of him. Parked it at Forest Elbow, and it ended on the safety car. The final lap, Wilson was actually able to keep up with our race leader. He was able to keep up with our race leader, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. 22 wins this race. Beautifully done. Ferrari Challenge continues to impress. here this weekend as we count down to the 12-hour cars final practice session. But next, I'm going to be streaming the combined sedans. Stay tuned. See you then. Bye-bye. Here we go, the combined sedans for 2025. The first race of the day for them. And I'm going to guess, from what I saw in qualifying a bit earlier on today, it's going to be epic to watch this race, to watch it unfold. Here with many retirements in qualifying 1 and a massive crash in qualifying 2 that took one of the older classic cars out of qualifying. One of them, the driver that was in the car, was rushed to hospital. Well, it wasn't really rushed, but more or less taken to hospital to take a bit of a checkup there. But it was a hefty hit, and he's just locked up, put it in the grass, and then ended up putting it in the wall down at turn 1. So this track can be a bit violent, and this is the replay. It's taken a hefty hit with the wall, and it has ripped the front bonnet off that car, ripped suspension, probably steering arms, all off that car. The driver was A-OK. Well, it wasn't really A-OK, but was rushed to hospital and in a quick matter of time there. But hopefully he's okay, and I send my kind regards to him after that. But it is Taunton on pole. Won't be on pole for race 3 after miscalculating in qualifying. Won't be on pole for race 3 though. Might be just for race 2. We will see. As they run up through the top of the mountain here, this is more or less the formation lap to get your tyres up to temperature and pressure as well. To take a look at the starting grid, it is Jeff Taunton on pole next to Daniel Studdard. And we have Andrew Hall, Michael Rowell, Stephen Lacey, Mark Duggan, Andrew McPherson, I don't know, Lachlan Harburg, Jordan Roddy, Blake Tracy, John Hollinger, Indrian Padici. We have Andy Tudor, Dimitri Athgos in the 166. We have Stephen Baker, Warwick Morris, Michael Kavik, Ed Creamer, Ian Pretty, Greg Boyle in the 696, Nicholas Adgar, Stephen Thompson, Jim Mandos, Cameron Clee, and Charlie Cowie lines your grid for race 1 of the combined sedans. This race, not completely sure how long this race is actually meant to be. I'm just going to take a look here as to how long this race is meant to be. 30-minute race. Meant to be a 30-minute race here, so might be 25, might be 30. Cut those couple laps down here, but I know it is maybe just less than maybe a 25-minute race for today, as it will be a rolling start. Jeff Taunton puts it on pole with quite legitimately a stunning time of a 2:10, which it could have gone faster, actually. The car probably had a bit more pace in it than what we all think it did, but it will definitely have more pace, and he will be showing it this race. This is more or less a classic race. And we love the Duggan family hotels, combined sedans. It is just a classic race. It's always fun to watch. But the front two, hopefully we see a show. Hopefully we don't see Jeff Taunton run away with this. We have the 48 car coming into the pits. Now, they could be starting from the pits. If so, he has a problem. He will get this race underway. It's race start time. The Duggan family hotels combined sedans. Let's get racing. Race 1. Jeff Taunton, beautiful start. Practically line astern as they head down to turn one. Jeff Taunton gets absolutely flown. And over the curb goes the red, I think that's number 9 car. Nearly actually got squished with Jeff Taunton. He tried to get up the inside. It didn't work. And out of 50 cars, only one of them nearly ends up in the wall. Seems like all 50 cars get away quite nicely. That's the 78 that went over the curb. Sideways, sorry. But Jeff Taunton gets away, and he's done a beautiful job at doing so. The rest of the field follows behind. It's a good start. There's the 917 in the back of the pack. Here. I'm going to get a look at that race replay. There, race highlights. Well, sorry, the start of the race, more or less, here. But that was epic, to be honest. That genuinely was. As it's side by side between the two sedans. 78 and the 3 side by side. Estimated for a 10-lap race. Bit of contact. Not as smooth as what we were hoping it to be there. Could have been worse though. Could have been a car in the wall there. Right on board here with taking on down Conrad Straight and running these cars all the way down. But in the meanwhile, Jeff Taunton, he's getting away as we speak over Studdard, and it's Lacey and Rowell having a bit of a battle, but it's 4 seconds from Taunton to Studdard. It seems as if he's running away. Oh, the 51 and the 189 nearly make contact. Sorry, yes, that is correct. Nearly make contact there. But the back of the pack, there you go. So the 51 gets down inside the 195 of Tracy. That's McPherson, I don't know. So yeah, he gets down inside quite nicely. Some slower cars, especially like Tracy, people like Stephen Tracy, a bit slower. But yeah, Taunton, lap 2 of 10, 5.5 seconds and increasing by 8/10. We started Rowell, Lacey, Boschert, your top 5 there. But it is more than likely here that we will see. If we take a look here at the race replay, here at the replay of the race start, here it is. Oh, that is really, rewatching that could be much worse than what it is now. There. But not bad of a start there from Taunton. Car's getting up over the curbs. Riding the curbs viciously, actually. And then this was a nice move. He's poked it to the outside. I think Lacey knew he was quicker, and he was just able to get it done quite nicely. Taunton here extending that margin just 10 seconds. Now back to started. This is a battle for what I can see might be third. The number 3 row. Wow, that was close. Probably could have got a dive done there at the elbow, like the cutting side. Probably could have. Didn't want to risk it though. These two having a nice squabble. Very soon traffic will become a thing. Oh, and that's the number 3. That looks like an engine problem. That does look like an engine problem for the number 3. Something's blown up inside that car. Does not look good either. It's going to be actually oil on the circuit now at the top of the mountain. That's the number 3 of Royale. And it's blown up on him. Doesn't look like an engine problem, because we've seen what an engine problem looks like, and it can be much worse. And for it to happen not even halfway into the race is just annoying. But I'm gonna guess he's gonna have luck of everything really if it's an engine problem. Which of course you get a lot of those in this category. Get a lot of those engine failures and you sort of have to deal with them. There's the 130. There's the 130 of Hall. McPherson there, and you can see. Watch this. Oh no, that's different. It's sideways, and he's in the wall, and that looks to be the 427. Had a bit of contact and ended up in the wall, and that is a lockup as they head down into the dipper. Or it's an engine failure. Looks as if it's a lockup. And then, the 88, that's off and out on the grass. And I'm going to guess he's going to try and give those positions back. Meanwhile, this is side by side. It's going to be tight between the 31 and the 14. There's a car off up in front. That's the 19, so there's a problem with that car. Seems as if he's got a bit of damage on that front bonnet. Oh no, no. So he's got a punctured tyre actually. That tyre's punctured or lost pressure. Or something's happened with that car. And that's King. That's 260. What's happened here? Oh, so yeah. Okay, so he's just ran wide, and he's probably got a puncture from running wide. Oh yeah. So yeah, that tyre's blown up. He'll come back into the pits, probably put on a new tyre. We'll see if there is any damage to that tyre. Was that an engine? He's out of the car. Yeah, so you don't get that many sets of tyres, and for that to happen would have been annoying. For that to happen. Don't get that many sets of tyres, to be honest with you. But yeah, so it's just a deflated tyre. If you can get back out there and get a few laps down. But Taunton still leads this race. It's 15 seconds back to Studdard, then Lacey, then Rao, Hall, McAllister, Tracy, Stephen Tracy sitting in 9th. With Tracy's car, you sort of think, you have to think like, you think that car would be a bit slower with how it looks with the model.
Harrison's watching you, by the way.
Okay. With the model of that car. But yeah, it's still 16 seconds back to Studdard. Very good job. But to be honest, Taunton, he'll just continue to pull away here with the car that he's got and with the tyres that he's got as well. see there, a bit of a slower car moving out of the way of Taunton, and he'll continue on with his race here. But I mean, even in qualifying 2 for race 3, he'll end up making his way up the field anyway. So I don't. There's no reason for him to be worried. I mean, we've seen in years past, like, that car it's always been quick, probably always will be. But yeah, and then that margin back to started, it's 14.5 seconds. I see the 166 dropping down the field, so car must have a problem. That's a Goss dropping down the field at a rapid pace. But Stephen Lacey, he's been able to pull away from Rao, and he does have a bit of a problem actually. Well, Rao has a bit of a problem, so that's exactly why Lacey was able to pull away there in the 78 car, and he's actually catching started here, so this might be a battle for P2. If he continues catching at this pace, you can see started, he's noticed it, so now he's starting to push in that number 10 sedan, and he's going to go around the outside. It's going to be side by side. He covers into turn 2, into New South Wales turn 2. Very nicely done there from started. He's trying to keep this position, but for how long though? Remember, he's got to be warned here. He's used a bit of that tyre, that 78 car of Lacey. He's used that tyre to catch up to started. So hopefully he has enough to get past him and pull away. He might. But it all depends. Run over the top of the mountain. Over Brock Skyline, and this is probably the best spot to do it. Probably at Forest Elbow. If he was to do it anywhere, it'd be at the elbow or coming off of the chase, coming down Conrod, and then onto the chase. Bit of that traffic up in front there. Moves over. That's the 92, which is currently sitting further down than what I can see. Well, further down than 25th. Another lapped car here, and there you go. Lacey gets past, so that's a move for second. Maybe, just maybe, Lacey might be able to catch Taunton. Yeah, because it does seem as if Lacey has the quicker car than started, but does he have a quicker car than Taunton? And Taunton will probably have been warned this over the radio. Lacey, you know, he's going to be catching you. Catching you slightly, really. But I reckon Taunton has this down pat. It's a 17-second margin he has. Just has to keep it that way. Try and keep Lacey off of him. A bit further back down the field here is currently between those two there, and then further back down the field, that is the number 6 with a bit of grass in the front bonnet there, actually. So that would be giving a bit of understeer. McAllister have a bit of understeer is coming through those, coming especially through turn 1 and out over the elbow. Have a bit of understeer, causing a bit of problems as well. But as when I was saying, Lacey might catch Taunton, I don't reckon that will happen though, because he's pulling away. So probably not going to happen. Is that 92? Yeah, so he's just moving over. So 92 doesn't have a problem. 91 is catching. So Harburg is catching at the moment. He's currently catching Hall. This might get quite interesting here. Margin still increasing between Taunton and Lacey. It's about 23 seconds between the two. Less than 3 laps to go. Bit of smoke here at the top of the mountain. Bit of dust as well. Blue flag being shown there to the slower sedan. And what that's done there for Hall is that's giving him that bit of a margin that he needs to keep away. But, and this is what the smoke was about. That's the number 3. So we were talking about engine problems, and I think they're continuing. The 427 of Boss Church with a bunch of flames out of the rear end of that car. That can either be a good thing or a bad thing, or it can just be something that happens in terms of exhaust. Okay, this is the 130 and the 91 here. Continuing this battle. Hall just he's able to hang on. Yeah, but it's now run up the straight here between the 130 and the 91. It seems like the 91's got the better straight line speed, or maybe even matched. 130 stays to the outside. 91, he'll go around the outside, and the move will be done there. Harburg, nicely done. 2 laps to go here in this 10-lap race. Taunton still leading. It's 25 seconds. So Lacey used a bit of that tyre, used a bit too much of that tyre to catch up to Studdard. Oh, it's a bit of contact between the lapped car. And I think that's the 31. No, that's the 14. And now he's holding up the 130. That's not good. So that was a bit of contact, actually. Got really close. 14, getting a bit sideways, coming off box skyline. Meanwhile, the number 3 of Roel, his engine problem is getting maybe even worse as he keeps trundling around the mountain. It's actually putting a bunch of oil on the circuit here, so he just has to be careful. Probably just has to try and hopefully doesn't turn into a major engine problem. Paddy Archie comes into the pits, and obviously he has a problem in the 35 sedan as well. Yeah, so many problems in this race, and there's some of them that you just can't control. You can't have that control over those problems, as there's a bit of a two-way battle here between Tracy and McAllister. The 195 and the number 6 McAllister. He's going to run the outside. Tracy gets a bit offline. He's able to keep it there. And guess what? It stays the way it was. But it's really close between those two. There's a bit of a lapped car up in front. That is the 12. Who's actually been able to keep it there. That's quite interesting. It's also quite weird as well. I think McAllister here will be able to keep that spot. But it doesn't seem as if it's happening. McAllister might have a problem here. Rudy, he's actually made his way up the field here. So this is actually, I thought this was a lapped car. It isn't actually, it's not a lapped car. It is the number 12 putting a dive on Tracy. So Rudy there in the number 12 doing an amazing job on pulling that move aside. And I thought that was lap traffic at first. But it obviously isn't, and he's moved up to 9th. And at that pace, you catch a lot more cars at that pace. So yeah, it's nicely done. And expecting to catch a few more cars before the end of this race, and maybe just maybe making another overtake. There you go. There's Taunton, 27.1 seconds. Lacey is coming on Conrod straight. That is crazy. Or at least starting Conrod straight. And Taunton has absolutely dominated like he has done in previous years. Last year, race 1, race 2, done it easy. Race 3, well, it was a bit of a fight. It was a fight to get there, but Taunton, 28.054 seconds. He's done it in perfect style as we continue on with this last lap. Heading up now through the cutting, and we'll start the mountain part of the circuit. Over the cutting, and then you rise up the hill. You continue that rise until you get to about Brock Skyline. Then you start the run down the hill, and then through the S's into the BMW elbow, and then down Conrod Straight to finish the lap at the Chase. Then the final corner, which is Maguire's corner, and then you take it from there and you cross the line, and that is practically a lap of this circuit in short form. Gazoo Dipper now for Taunton enters the Gazoo Dipper. It's 30 seconds. Wraps to Stephen Lacey as well, from 6th to 2nd in that car to overtake all those other cars. They're a bit slower, probably a bit more annoying to Lacey. But I was expecting him to pull away from Studdard. He hasn't. It's just under a second. Studdard is now catching Lacey by quite a mile here. So Lacey's tyres might be dropping off here at the back end of this race. But Taunton at the Chase now. Running and getting ready for that final corner. Maguire's corner. Taunton wraps to you. You have won race 1 here as he takes the checkered flag. Taunton wins race 1 by 31.5 seconds over Lacey. So as you're showing how pacey Taunton is. Started under brakes. Will he catch Lacey for second? Maybe. At this point, at this pace, he is catching him. And it doesn't seem as if he will. Lacey, he ran out of tyre at the end of that race. But in the end, Lacey takes second, started third, and a massive 12 seconds back to car 3. A bit of an engine problem, still laying oil on the circuit actually. And he'll cross the line and take 4th position home. Oh boy. That was quite the epic race there as all the cars enter the pit lane. We'll come back to the paddock, and to be honest, that was not a bad race at all. Race results, and it is Jeff Taunton, 33 seconds. That man is absolutely flying. Stephen Lacey, Daniel Sutter, Michael Rowell, Andrew McPherson, Keith Casluke, and then you've got Lachlan Harburg, Andrew Hall, Hugh McAllister, John Hongliger, and then you've got Warwick Morris, Tom Wolfe, Chase Hoy, Dave Allen, Paul Boschert, Andy Tudor, Brent Edwards, Stephen Baker, Peter Bray, Michael Cavic, Paul Gregory, Sean McQuinley, Greg Boyle, Egg Creamer, Hugh Holling, Stephen Thompson, and then you've got a few, Mark Duggan, one of them who was going to be a quick car, Robert Vanderkamp, as well down there at the back of the field. Let's take a look at the race highlights. Maguire's race highlights, and it is an absolute epic start. That is the 913 jumping the curb at turn 1, and it just continued to get crazy and crazy as the race went on. Car 3 into turn 2, and then a few dives here for the 51 on the 195 on Tracy gets that move done. And then you have a bit of side-to-side contact. Car ends up in the wall. Was able to get it out. That's the 427 making contact with a bit of a lapped car, so won't be too happy with that. A few lockups for the 19 getting sideways, and again after that probably blistered the tyre. He ended up going off that lockup and finished his race. Car 3 had engine dramas, and he kept on going actually. Stephen Lacey ends up getting by, but it gets worse. Well, it doesn't get worse from there. It gets better for Stephen Lacey, who ends up getting by. Guy was originally who was in second, ends up catching up to him at the end of the race, But Stephen Lacey tried to pull away. He had no Michelin tyre left, so he couldn't. But Jeff Taunton, raps to you, my friend. That is exactly what he needed. Race 1, and he takes the victory for the Duggan Family Hotels combined sedans. The fans flocking in here this weekend at Mount Panorama. They will continue to do so as we count down to the final practice session. It's not too far away here at Mount Panorama. I'll be back in about 15 minutes as we get ready for the final and last practice session of the 12-hour cars. See you then. Bye-bye. the fans flocking here at Mount Panorama this weekend as I continue the live coverage to the Bathurst 12 Hours of 2025. The final practice session of the day, the final on-track action of the day, the final time, the final 40 minutes. I'll be probably the next 45 minutes, last 45 minutes I'll be showing of the day here. But this should be interesting here as we head into the next 40 minutes. The cars will immediately, in a moment, roll out onto the circuit. Onto the apron and do about 80 kilometers an hour until they hit the line. They can turn off the pit limiter and I'll fly up mountain straight. Here is the fans waiting for this practice session to get underway. Should be an interesting one here because final one practically before you hit qualifying day, and that's when it gets just that bit more intensity to it. It's a bit more intense and a bit more interesting as well. Just waiting for a few cars to be cleared up from the last combined sedans session. So that's why there's a bit of a delay to this session. I think it's going to be about 4 or 5 minutes now. So that's why you don't see every car out on. That's why I currently don't see every car out on the pit apron, and that's a complete guess for that. But there's the number 14 Aston Martin of. The number 14 Aston Martin there sitting in the pit lane and currently still being worked on. He hasn't had an incident at all today. He topped practice 2 in the bronze driver session, so, and then he's been good practically all weekend. The car seem to be pretty good here, but again, bit of a delay. Car's been cleaned up from the last race, which was the combined sedans here, so gonna have a bit of a wait there. There's a GT4 McLaren. If you're a McLaren fan, then you're gonna be hoping for this team to really be up there in terms of positioning in their class. This car has topped every practice session, according to the results that are just on screen there. He's topped every practice session in class, so yeah, that's not too bad. And then that's a good sight. You've got about 6 bananas walking around the top of the mountain. That's a good sight. Always good. Always something to watch at Mount Panorama. Always. Even if there's nothing on the circuit, you've always got a few bananas walking around. We had in the last session a kangaroo jumping across Forest Elbow, so there you go. If it's not racing, it's always a kangaroo that's jumping around, and what this will be doing to the driver's confidence, they'll just be sitting there, they'll be thinking about what they've got to do, what they need to do, but with what I'm looking at here, there's Brock Feeney. There's that Brock Feeney. That is not Brock Feeney. That is definitely a Mercedes-AMG GT3. That is Brock Feeney. There you go. So there's Brock Feeney. The 183. I'm guessing Ricardo Fella will be in this car, in the JMAC Racing 183. But it doesn't seem like we're getting going. That is Ricardo Fella in the car there. So he's currently in the car. He's waiting patiently. And there you go. The green light goes into the pit lane. and we will be going, well, practically the final practice session of the day will be going. We're going to go for a bit of a quali sim in this session. It is 40 minutes, the last 40-minute session of the weekend, and then the other two, which you can catch on the live stream tomorrow, because I won't be streaming it, sadly, unless something changes, will be streamed on the 12-hour website. And you can actually, it's not the not the website, it's more or less YouTube channel. Cars rolling out off the pit apron and heading out and up Mountain Straight for the last time today. 40 minutes ticks down right now, and to get out there right now, really important. If you take a look here at a track map, oh boy, I've been waiting for this. We are just a couple hundred kilometres out from Sydney Harbour Bridge, which is quite an iconic circuit. Hell Corner, you've got the cutting, you've got the grate, you've got the S's, you've even got the chase, which is quite interesting. You've got Lithgow on the left-hand side there, you've got the Blue Mountains, and then you've got this 6.2 kilometres, 17.4 metres in elevation, top speed of 300 kilometres an hour, 181 average kilometres an hour. But this circuit, iconic for its racing, very much iconic for its racing, in the Bathurst 1000 and even in the 12-hour, which we will have on Sunday. But first, we've got qualifying, 3 other practice sessions, and a few support races as well before we head to that. Of course, make sure you're up 5:30 for a 5:45 race start, and then of course it ends 5:45 on Sunday afternoon. Just had a few interesting support races out on the circuit, ones that I have been commentating for the past 5.5 hours, and I do not regret doing anything that I'm doing now. Here as the cars rolling around the circuit. This is Kenny Habul inside the 75 Mercedes-AMG GT3 as he starts his lap on these half-cold Pirelli tyres and brakes into turn 1. Hell Corner! Hell Corner. I see why they call it Hell Corner, because it's hell every time you head around there on lap 1. Kenny Habul inside the 75 Mercedes-AMG GT3. You'll head up through and into turn 2, rise the mountain. This is New South Wales turn 2 here, and then you close up and head up through the cutting. We saw a shunt with the wall in the Ferrari Challenge Australia race. Saw a few of those actually. I also forgot to mention, this is a bronze driver session, which I was legit talking about that 5 seconds ago. I don't know how I didn't remember. But of course I didn't remember because I don't have the brain cell to do that. 40 minutes in this session for these bronze drivers and their last crack at trying to get some track time around this circuit. Running on board here with the 91 of Sam Shahin. I was about to say Yasser Shahin, and it's really hard to remember which driver's which here. Not the easiest thing to remember. But again, just have to sort of deal with that there as we continue on with this lap for Sam Shahin. Everybody currently doing their first laps here. Their first really important laps in this session. Heading down through the BMW Forest Elbow. Now, gear 2 practically. And you come out of there at speed. And if you get the corner wrong, then sort of compromise your exit coming out of there. So it's not convenient, but you get that. Here's the 183 here of Liam Talbot. I thought it was someone else, but it isn't. So here's Liam Talbot now, rounding Maguire's corner, and goes second, about half a second off Kenny Habul there, which of course the lap time hasn't popped up on the screen yet, so I'll confirm that once I see the lap time. There, once I see the lap time, I will confirm. Oh, sorry. Confirm that with you there. But Liam Talbot, Schumacher, and you've got Stephen Grove in the number 4 car. So a few fast cars in practice too when these drivers had their time out there with drivers at probably the same pace as them. So yeah, quite cool. But Kenny Habul there, purple the first sector, so he's improving still to this very moment. And you can just see how hard it is to try and keep the car on the tarmac. Well, you can just see as well, just trying to keep the steering wheel straight as well, trying not to let the car twitch too much, trying to keep it as straight as possible. If you keeping the car straight, then you most likely got a pretty good lap time under your belt. Riding aboard here with a 36 of Schumacher, in this Ferrari car. Well presented practically every year when it comes to Bathurst. Always well presented. Kenny Habul goes currently fastest, 2 minute 8.325 with less than 30 minutes remaining. Stephen Grove goes second in the Mercedes AMG. Got Schumacher there in the Lamborghini, currently running aboard with him still. And then the braking zone, second gear, you get a good run out of there and you could have a pretty good lap time under your belt. Schumacher stays 5th though. Talbot moves up to second. Daniel did go second, dropped to 3rd when Talbot just took his lap time off of him. Kenny Habul over the top of the mountain here, all the left 2 wheels off the ground practically. And even running over a bit of debris there. Didn't really do much, but if you get it at the wrong time, you can slide and smack it in the wall. But yeah, so far, we haven't had a red flag so far in all 5 practice sessions that we've had. This is the 4th practice session, so no red flags so far. Always a good sign. But yeah, over the top of the mountain here, this is over Block Skyline and edging ever closer to the wall there. Really tight between the wall and the car, and if you make the slightest of contact with the wall, it will just send you flying off. We've seen a few incidents over the top of the mountain, many incidents actually. Here, this is the harder racing car here. I think this is the 27 here of Liam James, currently sitting down in 14th, so practically dead last at this point. Here, the other person that's also improving at this point is Liam Talbot, who's gone green and then purple for the 1st and 2nd sector, which is always good. Liam Talbot goes to the top and has absolutely demolished that time by 0.8 of a second to 2 minutes 7.5. So that's not a bad lap at all for Liam Talbot to keep him right up there in contention. That's interesting. bit of riding there with the BMW elbow. I couldn't read what that said, but it was an interesting text. Habel has gone fastest to the first sector so far, and I think Talbot and Habel are currently just swapping lap times, and I think it might stay that way. Daniel in third in that Lamborghini. You know, Schumacher. Sorry, that's in the Porsche of Daniel, and then you've got Lamborghini of Schumacher, Porsche of Shaheen, Stephen Grove of the Merc there. This is the 183 with Talbot in the car. This car's been quick all weekend for the bronze driver of Liam Talbot. It's been quick. And then, it's just practically been that way all weekend. So, my two favourites of the weekend, Triple A and 183, they're seeming pretty quick already in this session, which is exactly what you need this weekend. Hasn't been straight out of the box quick, but it's been quick. Could admit. Habel goes back to the top there, and again, trying to confirm that lap time, and I will confirm that any moment now. This Grove Racing car comes into the pits, and that is Stephen Grove. Probably should have noticed that. But Stephen Grove comes back into the pits there in the Mercedes-AMG GT3. Sitting sixth at the moment. Grove Racing team have been quick, showing their pace, and at this point they just got to keep showing it. So of course this session is not permitted to refueling. Here, it's only permitted to tyre changing. Anything you can practically do in this session. Or at least that's the last time I checked. That's the last thing you can do. Running on board with Schumacher there. This is actually Daniel, sorry. Daniel, the 93 Lamborghini. Currently sitting fourth. Kenny Habel still going quick. I'm not sure, but I think he's been in the pits. Yes, he has. He has been in the pits. For Kenny Habel. He's still going quick though. Purple, green to the first and second sector. Very much a qualifying session for these bronze-rated drivers. If you are putting your bronze-rated driver in the car, then yeah, you will probably need that experience for that bronze-rated driver. Or if you're not, it's just track experience. I mean, you know, you're doing laps and you're not really hoping for a good lap in this session. Well, you are, but you're not hoping for a stonking qualifying time, which you don't expect at this point of the weekend. Just over 26 minutes remaining in this session. Here at the moment, currently leading in class. We can talk about a class here. Currently at the moment, the GT4s are being led by Bilischi, Levitt, and then Buccini in the 25 Mercedes-AMG. So yes, there is a lot of Mercedes-AMGs around here. Daniel improves in the 93 Lamborghini by just 1.2 seconds. So that pops him up to third. Schumacher quickly displaces him and improves by another 9/10. So it's still 9/10 off, but yeah, it's quite a margin between Habel and Talbot. Streaming now for about 6 hours from this point onwards. Longest stream I've done throughout the whole year, throughout the time of this channel. Longest I've ever streamed is time, so it's been about 6 hours. But yeah, 25 minutes remaining. Daniel's sitting in fourth, and he's still going on with that same lap here. So he's PB to the first sector, and you've got Corundus down in ninth in the 47 AMG, going PB to the first and second sector. So he'll improve on this lap. You've got a few GT4s down there. doing a few laps, and you've got some invitational cars as well, also doing some fast laps. Now, of course, those GT4 drivers are they're all bronze drivers here that are in those cars. So all 9 drivers that are in the GT4 class are actually all bronze drivers. So they get to practically be in every session. Every driver gets to be in every session for those GT4 drivers. Yeah, that's quite cool. 25 minutes remaining. Kenny Havel comes into the pits. Debrief with the team quite possibly, or put on a new set of rubber and head back out there and try and put on another good lap time. This session, already can see it's about lap time. Sun Energy 1 racing car there coming into the pits and probably, again, as I said, putting on new rubber. Sam Shaheen there in the Porsche. There's the Porsche 91 car, the Shelby Power Motorsport car. That's Pro-Am car. And you can see there, Sam Shaheen absolutely blonking his lights at the car in front there. Just to let him know, I'm on a flyer. I'm on a fast lap. So we're going to just try and stay on board with him here. And as I said, new rubber for Kenny Habul in that 75 Mercedes AMG GT3. And they're putting that car on the jacks. Probably going to take it into the pits at this point in the session. Unless it has a problem. I don't reckon it does, to be honest. But if they are taking, they probably are. Yeah, they're taking that car into the pits. So probably just a debrief with the team. See what's going on with that car. See how the car feels. You're midway into the session. It's probably the right time to debrief with the team for 10-15 minutes, and then you just head back out there and you do more laps. Like, that's practically every practice session, and that's what these drivers will be doing. Some of them will be, some of them won't. I mean, you have different teams that do different you have different teams that do different runs, so yeah. At the moment, Schumacher, personal best first and second sector. So again, still more improvement in the track here. So the track is starting to get a bit faster here as the session goes on. More lap time is introduced. Schumacher goes to second, only 0.2 off Habel, and has passed Talbot in the leaderboard here, and has practically done him by about 0.3 over Talbot. So still that lap time for Habel has not come up here. Right on board here, Crampton in the KTM car. He's currently sitting in 10th at the moment and rising through the cutting. Yeah, it's so far been a good weekend for the KTM team. I mean, in class they've been really strong. This is some of the invitational cars. So in terms of invitational, they've been alright in their class. So it's not too bad at all, really. Schumacher's still improving. We've got Corundes out there as well in the 47 AMG GT3, improving. A few GT4 cars, and of course the invitational car that we're riding on board with at the moment, which is Crampton, also that's on a lap, but might have to abandon it because there is a car behind him. See, yeah, so that's the 38 of Schumacher. That's the 36 of Schumacher, or it might be Shaheen, either one. But I think it's Schumacher. Yeah, it is. So Schumacher in behind him there, and yeah, so both Schumacher and Daniel as well. Kenny Habul there in the 75 Sun Energy One racing car. It's come out on brand new rubber. Their brand spanker rubber. So this, I reckon, they'll be putting down some good lap times here with just under 20 minutes to go. Interesting that you at this point, unless you're on the same set of tyres, you drop tire pressure out of the car, then I don't know, you might improve, you might not. I mean, you don't know how much life the tyre has left in it. So, you know, you probably start off with high tyre pressures, drop it, and then see how you go. But yeah, it's interesting. It really is. Right on board here with a super barn car of Corindez, and then you've got in behind him Crampton in behind him. So Super Barn Farmers Markets AMG GT3. Only sitting in 9th, so Corindez. Nice job so far. Currently sitting in 9th, not improving on his lap time, but Talbot is improving. Green, purple to the second sector. Quite possibly he might go to the top here if he can continue with this lap. Crampton is also doing quite well in that KTM. Currently sitting down at 11th. Personal best to the first sector. Talbot still personal best. Purple. So this lap might be pretty good if you can stitch it together. And then as he breaks down to Maguire's corner, and out the other side, he slides it absolutely sideways, but he still goes to the top. Liam Talbot in the 183 Audi of Gemic Racing. Nice lap. Very nice lap indeed there. Got a few other drivers also improving with 15 minutes to go. Well, just over 15 minutes to go. We might actually even ride on board here with Liam Talbot for a lap. Here, run through turn 2. Not too bad of a run through turn 2, and then this double apex cutting here. Cut in on that, and then you come out the other side, top the grate, and then into Brock's Skyline. Down through the S's, into the dipper, Forest Elbow, and then you practically just run down Conrod, and it takes you up from there. But yeah, it's a fun lap to race around here. I mean, you know. At the moment, the 47 Super Barn Farmers Markets car in the pits, getting a bit of a service. Can't do fuel, so if there's a red flag here, it won't help the fuel burning process, but that's why you see so many cars out there, because they're burning off fuel, and then you'll see them come into the pits and, you know, try and save some fuel for the back end of the session for that qualifying sim. So, yeah, that's really interesting as well. And what the teams will have done is that they'll have fueled the cars up for this session. Liam Talbot is flying out there at the moment, 2 minutes 6.0, the fastest time so far, and he's improving it, his own lap time. Purple to the first and second sector. What's this lap going to be? It's a 5.6. He's improved by nearly 0.4 of a second. Purple. He owns all 3 sectors there for Liam Talbot. Beautiful lap time. So he's dropping fuel already, because you can see how fast he's going already inside of that 183 Audi of Gemic Racing. But yeah, really good run for Talbot. That is a stonking lap, and it's nearly by 7/10 over Kenny Habul as well. So that's nicely done. Meanwhile, Schumacher goes to the top, and he does a 6.7 to go fastest overall there. Well, to go fastest in class. Yeah, to go fastest in class. He goes second. Talbot's still improving, so he's still improving on his lap time here. 2 minute 5.6. So the track is really rubbered up here, unless he's burning fuel lap by lap. Liam Talbot, purple to the first sector. He's going to continue on with this lap. Yeah, Talbot is absolutely flying out there with 15 minutes to go. The track is really quick. Kenny Bull goes second, and even with a red, green, still goes second. Still a pretty good lap time. Yeah, he's still 6/10 off from Talbot though. Still quite a way off of Talbot's lap time. He's still going fast. Talbot, the flying Finn, is flying here at Mount Panorama, purple to the first and second sector. Practice 4. It just keeps exciting here because with the support races that we've had on, it has been Ferrari Challenge and combined sedans, both races. The track is quite quick. It's quite rubbered in as well since FP2. The track is much quicker. Liam Talbot improves by 6/10 of a second. Meanwhile, Kenny Bull is improving. He's got purple to the first sector. Green, purple for Talbot, but it's purple for Bull in the first sector. He's currently sitting second at the moment. He's flying in that Mercedes AMG Sun Energy 1 car. 75, Kenny Bull. Can he squeeze a bit more pace out of this car? It's nearly 8/10 the margin to Talbot. That car's got a lot of pace in it. It's red to the second sector. He can't find the time in the second sector for Kenny Bull. Timing here up on screen. It's still quite the way off in that second sector. It's not as quick. Talbot's still improving, but it's only personal best this time around. Bull breaking chase. Come out the other side. Then we're at one point in the race where this will be what will have to happen. Like you'll see cars having to just smashing quality laps. I mean, like quality laps like 2 minute 4.9s or something like that. Kenny Bull still 8/10 off the pace, so he hasn't been able to find the time there. In the second sector, he's found it in the third sector. Second sector, he's struggling a little bit. Talbot still improving. That man is flying there. At the moment, his fastest time is a 2 minute 5.093. But you can tell he's burning fuel here. Personal best in the first sector, fastest in the second sector. He's beaten his own He's beating his own fastest lap. Yeah, this Audi has an insane pace. It has, that Gemic Racing Audi has quite the pace here in practice 4. Does he improve? No, he can't. It's a 2 minute 5.2. It's still 2/10 off what his own fastest lap is. So, yeah, that has definitely killed some time in this in this session. Holy heck. Yasser Shahin at the moment in the 91 Porsche is going personal best. Personal best, the first and second sector. Has to find a bit more time in the third sector because he isn't really improving as much as what you'd think, but he will definitely move up. I don't reckon it'll be to the top here, though. He's lost a bit of time in the second sector. Yeah, he's quite literally lost a lot of time in the second sector. But he has moved up to fourth, and it's going well. Yeah, so it's nearly 1.9. So it's a 6.6 for Schumacher. He's nearly 1.6 seconds back. About 1.4 seconds, more or less. Crampton on a good lap as well. Personal best in the first and second sector. The thing is, will he improve? No. He's about 9 seconds off of Talbot. But again, he's in a slower car. Genuinely a slower car, but Bull is in the pits. Talbot, he'll probably come back into the pits, probably bolt on a new set of tyres, head out there at the back end of the session, and bolt new lap times. Yeah, that's really, that was really fun to watch though. Yasushi improving. They're in the 91 Porsche. And we've got Levitt in the GT4 also improving. But those are practically the only two cars that are improving in this session so far. Running on board here was Schumacher on his. This is an outlap, so currently leading Pro-Am at the moment. Over Sheehan and Zulula in 5th. He's currently on an outlap, so leader in Pro-Am. Not doing too bad actually. 31 minutes gone and 9 minutes to go left in Friday action. If you're at the track, you can stay around. Supercars testing is on about 20 minutes after this, but it's not shown on TV. So, yeah, after the stream, after this session, I'll be ending this stream and, yeah, probably recording a few new videos and, yeah, doing all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, massive 6-hour stream today. Here with 8 minutes to go. 2 minutes 5.093 for Liam Talbot. And it was at that perfect time in the circuit when the circuit was at its best. Yeah, it was when the circuit was at its best. But I reckon here, when you have more and more cars running around, at the moment you've got like the whole field except Liam Talbot. The whole field's now out there. So Liam Talbot, Kenny Habul have just thrown on brand new sets of Pirelli rubber. This is going to get interesting. Liam Talbot, Kenny Habul, who will top FP4 with less than 8 minutes to go. I'm nearly out of water. So let's think. I've chugged a bottle of water through every single support and Bathurst 12-hour race. That's about 12 bottles of water. That's just not to lose my voice. Liam Talbot, they're currently... No, sorry, Schumacher. Schumacher's currently on this lap at the moment. Yeah, so Sheehan's on a lap. Grove, Sini, we've got Levitt currently down in last in the GT4s. And the GT4 McLaren. But yeah, 7 minutes to go. Still got time to improve. Actually, plenty of time to improve in this session. 7 minutes. Yeah, so Sheehan at the moment, personal best and not the fastest to the second sector, but it is still a lap that he can improve as an indicative lap time compared to his other ones, and still 2.1 seconds off Liam Talbot and Kenny Habul. So 6-1 for Sheehan, and you've got a 5-0 for Talbot. It's tight margins, very tight indeed. Stephen Grove pops up to 6th. He's about 3.2 seconds still though off of Talbot. He's done a 5-2. He's done a 5-2. Oh no, sorry, he hasn't. Yeah, 8-2. 2 minute 8.2, which not a bad lap. Cars probably all on their probably at the moment on their warm-up lap. It takes a bit for these tyres to come in and really show the true pace. Yasushi came out a bit earlier. He's currently also on a good run. Personal best in the first sector. But we did see, where Habul is he's a bit off compared to Talbot in terms of second sectors here. Habul is a bit slower. And he's a bit slower by about 0.3 over the top. So of course it's just good data for all the teams to really gather, and they know where they need to improve the car. And for Habul, improve the front end of the car. You've got to chip away at it overnight, and then they'll come back in at practice 5 tomorrow, and they'll see maybe there's improvement. And of course, sometimes it can also just be down to the driver. And when it comes to the debrief tonight for Kenny Hebel, when they debrief today's action, yeah, they'll just see that massive slide for the 25 GT4. It's actually slid it left and slid it right to try and keep it on the circuit. That is epic. There, slid it left, slid it right to try and just keep it on the circuit. But he's currently down to 14th, so that's Sorensen there in the 25 car. Levitt moves up to first in class, so I didn't even notice that with all the action that was going on. We've got Stephen Grove on a lap time. We've got Stephen James in the 27 Mercedes AMG, also improving as well. Talbot is improving as well as, no, it hasn't actually improved on that lap. It was a bit off his own lap time, but I don't reckon there's much more you can find in terms of lap time. Liam James moves up to 5th and goes first in class, so that's good to know. Yasser Shahin currently first in class in terms of Pro-Ams. You've got Levitt currently riding on board here with Sorensen, who's currently sitting down in 3rd in class, 14th overall. Corindez in 10th at the moment in the 47 car, 47 AMG GT3. Personal best, 1st and 2nd sector. So just keep an eye on that. Talbot also improving, personal best. So he's currently improving on his fastest lap time. There is Chaz Mostert in the garage as well. Chatting to one of the McLaren team members, Chaz Mostert, giving a wave. Good old Chazzy. Climbing the bottom of the hill here for, I'm going to guess, this is James, the 27 car. There's actually one of many cars. They're in the 1st sector at the moment. But at the moment, Liam James here, he's actually not doing too bad. He's improving, and he's doing it quite marginally. Personal best of the 1st and 2nd sector. You go better at this point than probably Schumacher. Good to see as well, because you've got that bit of pace in terms of maybe a bit of quality pace, maybe you've got a bit of race pace, and you can debrief that in terms of that lap. You can break it down in terms of microsectors and where you're slow and where you're fast. And yeah, I mean, that's what they'll be doing tonight. Like, you'll be breaking that down. You'll be in the debrief, breaking it down and looking at all the sectors. There, James does not improve. He gets close to Schumacher though. It's not enough. Just over 2 minutes to go in this session. Minute 32 remaining in this session. We currently run on board with Yasser Shahin in 3rd, 1st in class. Can he improve any better than what Liam Talbot has done? Still about 1.1 seconds off. It still might be improvement on his fastest lap. On board with Kenny Habul. No, this is Yasser Shahin, sorry. Yasser Shahin on board with him. One down Conrad Straight. You just get that time to relax. And then you brake. And it's just like, get that high brake force in the body. Trying to get the car stopped. And Shahin now stopping, getting the car turned in. Seems as if the car's not too bad. It seems a bit understeery actually, looking from Yasser's point of view. Porsche EMA car in the Pro-Am. Still doesn't improve. That lap seemed, I don't know, it looks understeery, that car. It genuinely does. I don't know if it's just me. It might be just me, to be honest. I mean, I probably have no idea. But, yeah, looked a bit understeery. Stephen James there in 5th, currently personal best first and second sector. He might improve as well as he breaks and heads into the chase. Has to try and get the car stopped, and he does that quite nicely. And so far, it looks as if he's closing up to Schumacher on this lap. Talbot, Habul, Schumacher, Levitt crosses the line. So their laps are done. Their session is done. Schumacher, 2.1 seconds off of James, off. 2.1 seconds off Schumacher. Lord. Well, that's it. That is practice 4 done, dusted, and that was genuinely good to watch. That genuinely was. Corundes as well, he's improving. Will it be enough to pop him up anywhere? We're right on board with him at the moment. Will it be enough to pop him up anywhere? His personal best to the first and second sector, it might actually be enough to go in terms of class lead in this session. It might actually be enough here. Personal best to the first and second sector, the only driver out there that is improving. What a way to end off the day for Corundes to go class leader. What a way. Liam Talbot there looking at the timing screens. But it would be a good way to end off the weekend. Well, not to end off the weekend, to end off the first day of practice. 47, silver class car, Super Auto Parts car. He does go class lead. On the final lap of FP4, he goes class lead and overtakes. Puts him, which practically puts him as the class leader at the end of FP4. Well, that was fun. That was really fun. I enjoyed that. I did. I enjoyed all 6 hours of that. We're about to hit 400 minutes in this stream. I've been streaming for 300 minutes as we take a look at the practice results. Liam Talbot. Wow. 0.8 of a second. That 183 car looking insane. We've got Habel and then the 91 car, about 1.3 seconds off there. Sam Shahin. We've got Schumacher, then we've got Ian James, we've got Ross Grove, we've got the Grove brothers, Shriller, and then we've got some of the GT4 and the Invitational cars. Done, dusted, wrapped up for the first day of the 2025. Maguire's Bathurst 12 hours. Practice 4 is done. I will be back, quite possibly, from 12. If anything changes, I will probably stream. If anything does change, it will be a stream. But the 183 Liam Talbot puts that thing at the top at the end of FP4. It is looking comfortable for the 183 crew. But that is it for me here in this commentary box, this very much your own setup commentary box that I have set up today. If you all did enjoy, hit the like button, subscribe. But it has been an epic day here in this commentary box, and to hang out with you guys throughout the day. I'll be back quite possibly from 12 o'clock tomorrow to commentate qualifying. We have the combined sedans and a few other things we don't know yet. But it is looking good for the Jimek Racing car, and I reckon Liam Talbot, Brock Feeney, all those drivers are going to have a good shot at pole. If, of course, they can put the right driver in the car. But Liam Talbot seems like a good guy to put in the car for qualifying, and then see what happens from there. But it's qualifying day tomorrow. I'll see you then. Bye-bye.